And we're in. Welcome everybody to episode 18 of Xenogears.
We're almost out of the dreaded chair zone.
The chair zone.
So last time we had the boss fight with Hammer where unfortunately him realizing he's a normal guy around basically a JRPG protagonist wasn't too good on his mind, wasn't too good on his sanity, wasn't too good on his bath salt supply, and unfortunately we had to put him down.
Yep.
From there, we went to Machanon, which was where we found the Corpse of God, which looked like a giant, rotting, human cicada zombie thing. It was kind of a gimmick boss and just flailed around. We put it down. Then we ran into Groff and Krellian in the middle of Raziel, where we found out that Deus, the thing that... hello. The thing we put down was part of a interplanetary incursion weapon system, and it had its own sub-terminal interface weapons, which seemed to kind of resemble a few things we've seen before. And from there, everyone sort of got their ass beaten in by Groff and were taken to Golgotha, where they were used as bait to lure in Ellie. Then, after confirming she was apparently part of the Mother of Humanity, Krellian took her and decided to bring her to Merkaba, where she could be sacrificed to Deus. From there, we had our final boss fight with Krellian, who revealed he was a Norman Reedus fetus baby who was born and basically told, hey, by the way, someone called Faye already exists, get fucked, and then they dumped him into a trash chute.
Oh god, that Norman Reedus fetus joke is so fucking on point, you have no clue.
And from there, we had our final boss fight with him. We then had to fight Miang, who apparently had a very annoying tendency to regenerate, but inside of her gear, thankfully she was kind enough to hop out to clown on us as Deus basically absorbed our Anima relics. Our Omni gears no longer work. Ramses tried to put both of them down, but Krellian got up and got better because nanomachines, and Miang body swapped into Ellie because they're both part of the Deus system. They're both part of the Mother of Humanity that has been around, trying to basically rear humanity like cattle for the sake of using them to become parts for Deus. And the Anima relics were basically, if Deus is the core of a computer, then the Anima relics are Deus's drivers.
Yep.
And from there, Faye tried to jump down and chase after Deus. Turns out that wasn't such a hot idea. They found him unconscious. They decided to freeze him in carbonite for fear. Oh shit, he's gonna go turn into it again. And then he had a flashback to Lacan's time where we got a huge, like hour-long info dump on Krellian and Lacan's side of the story.
Which I'm gonna admit, that was kind of my favorite info dump because it was so strong and like...
They had actual visuals for it and everything.
It was the birth of the doth thou seek power joke that we were getting right then and there.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh!
And we get to see the layers behind Groff compared to when he first started and had his look at this villain moment. And from there, apparently Faye broke out, and now we are where we left off, is everyone going, well, shit, guess we gotta drag him back again and hope none of us die.
Also, unfortunately, I don't have a can with me today, so I can't really do Groff voice that well, but I can do it from my canteen here.
Yeah, just get that Final Fantasy XII Judge Magister sound effect over there.
The fuck yeah. Dude, that is like my favorite vocal effect in all of video games is metal plate over face sound. It's so fucking good. Anyways, we should be starting off right about...
I want to say like half a dozen times in this entire game.
And yeah, in my opinion, a little too much. He's been unconscious a little too much, but at the same time, plot reasons.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
And nice. I just noticed down below our time.
Oh yeah, 69 hours, man. Nice.
Yeah. Anyways, where we left off, we are going to go hopefully drag him back. This party should suffice. If you want to swap someone in I think you can swap the party out if you exit.
I think this is what we settled on before we...
This will work just fine either way.
Okay. Because we didn't really get much of any of these threes usage, specifically Billy's...
We used Billy in Merkaba, and that was just after he got his Omni gear, which he has now lost. We used Shaitan in Anima Dungeon 2, where we fought Hammer. Bart we've used a few times, because he was the first one to get his Omni gear.
Yeah, okay. So let's kick this shit off.
Yeah. My only suggestion would have been to swap someone out for Emeralda, because since we're going after Faye, that feels kind of fitting.
Oh, yeah, no, that's... Since Bart's already gotten him... Are we gonna need Wild Smile? That's the real question.
Not really.
Okay, then we're getting Emeralda.
Gotcha.
Which she should already be good to go.
Yep. And these are two characters we've used not super much in terms of gear fights, not counting Rico for obvious reasons. I
mean, I wish we could have.
But then that would require the game developers actually made him worth using.
Oh, it was probably something that we were on this one, right?
Yes, Dreams.
Again, if they ever revisit this game and actually give it a chance for a remake, like that, hopefully, I don't know who.
Yeah. If they do, I want them to take some lessons that they learned from like Ryan in Xenoblade Chronicles, where he could be a tank, but he could also be decent, like big unga bunga damage if you built him properly.
Yeah. So, that's irrelevant because that's unsynced now. Okay, we're good to go.
All right. And let's go.
Let's do this.
I have been waiting for this one.
Oh, because this is your favorite part or some shit?
This is a big part. Also, this area does not have a name given in the proper game, but according to the Perfect Works, this region of the world is known as Point Bethlehem.
Ooh.
That's already setting in, isn't it?
Oh, I can feel it already.
Yep.
Let's go.
What is that?
You're right, the three wise gears.
This must be the place. Also, like some of the other areas we've seen, Point Bethlehem does have map data in-game, but after this point, we can never visit it. Wait for me! This is as far as you can come. From here on is my... You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate, fake persona. That's what.
Wait for me, I want to go to the cool ice place too.
A subordinate?
Oh, shit. Keep going.
A subordinate fake persona? Yes, he has part of my memories from back then. I saw it on the other screen.
It should have said something.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just noticed.
Oh.
He sealed away the very meaning of my existence.
I am thou. Thou art I.
Look, man, we're 69 hours in. We're overdue for unlocking our ultimate persona and using it to take out the boss. This is kind of like we managed to just barely get Ellie's confidant maxed out in time before the cutoff date. I was sweating on that one, man. This almost compromised the whole 100% run. Id, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, right. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. Because of that, I became a basic blank persona. No, you've been pretty well developed. You're not that flat a character. Oh shit. Don't do that. Anyway, and on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then.
You made sure to max out charm, right? Yo, hey. What's up, Tart? Yeah, totally maxed out charm.
That is what you are now. Him. You mean father? You call him father? He who never did anything for you.
Persona 6! A new persona! Made from my experiences! I was next going, I call him a bum.
It was because of his cowardly behavior. Only he'd been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me it.
His cowardly.
Shit.
And over there going, stupid Faye! You made me look bad!
That's basically the summary of how id swapping happens, honestly.
Oh shit! Just courage to cowardly dogs him.
Yep. Eustace Bag encourages him, just puts on the mask and makes him run off. That's it! I'm getting me Omni gear! You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward.
Also, good fucking god, I can't help but continue to say, this is almost bit for bit. Spoiler warning for Xenogears for about 10 seconds, the Zanza scene.
Let's keep going. I'll rule my being through the power of existence. Notice existence is capitalized. It's a proper noun.
Yeah, that's...
Uh-huh. Of course you don't know, but it's attached to my metempsychotic memory.
The things I do for love.
Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. Them, I showed them to you on purpose.
It happened when I plugged into the BB.
To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friend. They must have followed me. Where are you going? I came to re-establish contact with the existence.
Oh shit.
To tie together all the threads of your memories since ancient times and cut them off. That is the phase of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, Id! You just stay here and observe.
Also, I dropped the key. Fuck. Yeah, we'll see who's prom king now.
Oops, all genocide.
Oops, all genocide. Fucking hell.
And here we see inside of this cavern, which has interesting little particle effects.
Yeah, that is...
Nice little, emerald, nice little emeraldy color. What is this? I mean, just a lot of nice rocks, just some snow floating up, I guess, or maybe like ether particles.
It's if there's like, and you remember the term glass to planet? Also, guess what's around you?
Also, there's this thing.
Oh. What?
This is exactly what you might well think it is. Good look at it.
Oh. Oh dear.
Yeah. Hey, this must mean this is Weltall's transformed appearance. Also, in case you were wondering, there is zero explanation why he does the transformation in this specific way. There is no explanation why the Weltall is inside of a giant embryo with rocks covering the top of it, but here we are. The pulsing stops. Yeah, and you can see it like actually twitching. And gender reveal party! Congratulations, it's a murderer.
Congratulations, it's a derp.
Look, this is pretty on the level for how gender reveal parties have gone, let's be real.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, we kind of did.
Yo!
Big old geysers. And I love that there's no sound playing, it's just this song. And guess who's been invited to the gender reveal? Congratulations, it's the Zohar.
Oh shit.
You wouldn't believe how hard it is to actually get him to show up on time, but here he is, 69 hours later, One of the most important elements of the entire Xeno franchise is finally on screen. And here's its new gear. By the way, he's about to take it for a test drive.
Oh boy. So, I'm gonna wait before I say anything, because I have a feeling I know what it's called, but I'm gonna wait for it to happen.
The game just calls it id.
Oh, it literally just calls it id? Okay, then I'm just gonna...
Yeah, see right there. So compared to previous fights, it is a bit of a pushover. However, he does have a bit of a gimmick. Every turn...
Yo, what's up, Delta?
Hey, Delta, you made it. Good to see you. So, there is a slight gimmick. Each time id gets a turn, his attack goes up slightly.
So we need to burn him.
Yes, you want to burst him down. Also, an interesting point, despite the fact that Chiton has lost his Omni gear, he's still using the sword with Heimdall.
Okay.
Also, I guess the ones that weren't immediately replaced, like Billy and Rico's, who had theirs actively merged with the Anima Relic, I guess theirs just like reverted after their Anima Relics got eaten by Deus or something.
Probably. Also, yeah, there's a her off in the back just like, don't mind me, guys, I'm just gonna chill out.
Yeah. We can just use whatever elements we want here, so
Okay.
Go ham.
Good.
You could actually probably have just boosted her first turn because she's going to be using spells.
Oh, right.
Oh, shit, actually, that's not a lot. We're used to seeing like 3,000 to 5,000. This boy's got big ether defense.
That was an interesting noise.
Also, yeah, that was the same attack, and despite the fact Emeralda has the same defense as everyone else, that hit for about 300 more points of damage. So yeah, his attack is going up every turn.
No. Okay. Standard shots are what I'm gonna have to go with.
Yeah, he's got really high ether defense.
Yeah. No.
It's gone up again. It's now 2,000. It's just gonna keep on climbing.
Alrighty. So we need to burn him immediately.
Yeah, he's got really high ether defense. I think we might want to do melee instead with Emeralda. 2,200.
Okay. So we're gonna try melee with her. It's about the same.
Yep. But she can also do death blows is the thing, so she can pop in even more damage.
Okay. So we're gonna do Fujin.
Jesus Christ, even without his Omni gear, his death blows are still hype.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's got some of the special abilities faded. Thankfully, I think it counts as ether, so it doesn't do a whole lot to us.
Good to know. Still, that's like some Velstrax shit right there.
I don't know what that is, but I'm just gonna agree with you.
It's a jet engine dragon from Monster Hunter.
Okay. That explains why I don't know it then.
Alright, so she has her double hold.
Yeah, let's see this one. Ooh,
Ooh, that's some good damage.
that's some good
Did we do it?
animations.
No.
Oh, I just noticed. Look at his wings.
They're getting bigger.
They're glowing now. They weren't doing that earlier, I think.
Well, that might have just been a frame issue.
No, I think it's just that he's fully awakened now.
Oh, fuck.
Because I don't think these were active earlier. Thankfully, I don't think he has too much HP.
Nope. Okay.
Okay. So far, he hasn't used any, like, big hitting attacks. It's just the fact that his attack level keeps going up that's a problem. 2,900. It's just going to keep rising. I think it caps off after about 10 turns, but I could be wrong.
Well, we're burning him down anyways.
Yeah,
So...
this fight is honestly not too difficult if you just don't fuck around.
Which we haven't been doing. There's another Sonic Strike.
Yep. Bow, bow, bow.
On Emeralda.
This one doesn't seem to get more powerful as the turns go by, thankfully. So that's kind of just a freebie.
I'm tempted to start using the level 1 death blows.
Me as well.
She can do her level 2s since he's already boosted, and that's doing the damage we need.
And, you know, her death blows still look really rad. 3,300! It's still going up. It's still going up. Let's do hard snap.
Yeah.
There we go. And there's Wise Man.
Wise Man in his fucking Master Asia ass pose.
Are you okay? Wise Man. It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate id. Huh? Zohar is Deus's core. The slave generator is an ether. It's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zohar was meant to have been done after the unifying phase true personality. So basically after Faye reconciled with all of his personalities. Keep back.
Also, I feel like that the line was a little
translated sort of awkwardly.
Yeah.
You again. You're always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your face to your own son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it? Khan Wong.
Yep.
Son? That's right. This man is Faye's. No, I mean my father, Khan Wong.
Didn't even do shit, and the dude's gear is already. Are we gonna get an animated scene? We're just gonna sit in black for a few seconds.
We're gonna get something. Don't worry. It's a brief little transition, and yep, there he is. Remember, this was the guy we saw way back in that animated cutscene standing in a field with Groff and Id.
Yep.
What happened to Faye, Id?
My mustache can't protect me.
Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work your persona did to make him one perfect, unified whole, has been wasted. He'll be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first. As if you could, sissy. Mother died because of your cowardly behavior. And as a result, ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now, I can continue my existence bearing all that hatred.
Battle action Alex Trebek.
You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things. Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this.
Can I get a who's a dead motherfucker for 500?
Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you, to kill Faye. What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That and that alone.
I'm realizing you're reading all the lines at this point, so I'm just gonna take over Id.
Well, I mean, I already read Faye, so
shit.
It makes sense I read it.
Accidentally skipped the dialogue.
That's fine. You're the one who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it.
Then I'll take over
Khan.
Wise Man. Yeah. Ah! Faye, can you hear me? Please, take this fistful of memories I am giving you. Become one with yourself and with me.
I take off my belt in the name of love, I swear.
I call the punch Super Asia.
Get mad, get so mad it drives you mad. Hey, where did the real you go? Remember, were you not going to help Ellie?
Super Asia!
Yes, this is inside it. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes. Now I understand it.
Meanwhile, in the Jello Zone, Faye continues to wibble and wobble.
Why you hate the world? Why there's nothing inside you. Nothing.
gonna make a slow spin. Also, I'm gonna make sure the mic is set correctly.
Yeah.
Bear with me one moment.
That was a worry earlier.
I have my light on.
Yep. There we go.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, set correctly.
It's set?
Yeah.
Alright. Technical shenanigans, folks.
It wasn't technical shenanigans, just me covering my ass.
Yeah. Does a bus run through here? That's the perfect place to use this, honestly. Nothing was given to you, deprived of all the happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist.
I made a wish way back in the day to make a wish foundation, to bathe in a mountain of jello. It's finally happening. There's no need to resist.
I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide it. So it would be better to return to that place.
Oh, hold up.
Do we want to risk potentially getting VOD muted though? Because that is kind of a genuine... Oh. Never mind. This might actually be legit. There we go. There we go. Turns out he goes into its side of the subconscious and it's all just like lo-fi vaporwave aesthetics. It's just a whole bunch of purple and black. It's like the setting sun in the background. And it's just like on, and like the little child Faye version of it is just on like a little beach recliner with a can of Pepsi going, yeah, this is the shit. Meanwhile, smash cut to outside as he's busy beating the shit out of Khan. Oh god, my mech's arm is disabled. Oh, let me help you with that. No! Cuts back to it on the beach. Yeah.
Hold up.
Sips his Pepsi.
Give it a moment.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We're about to have some fun with this. I know this is a very dramatic scene, but...
Like, let's get it out of our system now to try and like put some respect on the later parts, because this does lead to some shit. But for now, while we're in the moment, let's just embrace it. Let's just have some fun here.
Oh shit, that was too much.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
You went too far, we've gone to plaid! There we go. Alright.
Hold up now.
Taking this long just for fucking
the joke must be done.
You've committed this far, you can't go back now.
I've committed this far.
This is the worst stream we've ever done. There we go. Holy shit.
I'm making it work.
Oh. Yep. We're sort of making it work. There we go.
Hold up.
Some vaporwave Faye.
There we go. Oh shit, too far.
No, too far. Some vaporwave Faye for all of your severe retrograde amnesia moods. Just good old dissociative identity disorder vibes right here. Lo-fi disassociating and chill. Oh god.
Oh, we have fun here.
That would be an excellent BRB.
Just have this sitting here while we're AFK.
No, just have this like overlapped over like a vaporwave background.
Oh.
That would be a fantastic BRB screen.
All right, we're gonna
let's move on. Let's move on. We've got the japes out of our system.
Yeah, we'll fight beats for killing your dad. Okay.
To wipe away everything, including ourselves, and all those bad vibes. Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? Ellie? That's right. Ellie! You... Oh look, they turned off the no clip.
Right?
I've got to save Ellie. What's this place? We've seen this before, technically.
Yes, we have.
All the way back in disc 1.
Child, you missed the ball! 30 lashes!
What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character. The room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remember now. In my dreams. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Everything, despised and unwanted, he pushed onto me. While he shut himself in his own little shell. The coward Faye. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? You're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness, he lives in his own happy little world.
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
Yeah, leave it to him to make those kinds of references.
But fucking good old ass REM fucking...
Yeah.
Oh.
I was actually just watching some Vinny stuff earlier, so it's super fitting he's making the REM references.
Right.
Well, I'm still alive only because of what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. So we're finally getting some exposition on id. Please silence your cell phones before the movie starts. Otherwise, our nearest chauffeur will immediately turn you inside out and use you as an umbrella.
Is it bad that I was expecting like a little shortcut of a penguin? Just like it's like it's a Medea G thing?
Sort of. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person.
I wonder who the mother was.
From that day on, Faye lost his home.
Because that sprite looked familiar.
Father was away often. He had some important work.
Said something about the floozy down the street.
When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines.
God damn.
Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as the start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? No! No!
What's Sword Art Online? No!
Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting. But he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the Anima relic. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken.
Are you sending me to Fortnite or Minecraft? Fortnite. No!
But no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of its will, destroyed them all.
Oh shit.
This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact. What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotion, words lingered, and tumbled about Faye like broken doll. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell Father about Mother's strange conduct and the experiment, Father's mind was taken up by his work. He didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies.
I'm sorry, but even I would be like, oh, wait, what? Because that would be just the fuck?
Also notice that there's, take away like the things about to do with like Faye awakening, being the contact, etc. This has notes of like being a child and finding out that one of your parents has like a really bad emotional or psychological disorder they are not properly treating, and it's clearly showing more and more as time goes on.
Ooh.
Like there's a few horror works based around that specific concept.
Yeah.
But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I'd completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too... Oh, no, I think that meant Faye's heart was too. As in, Faye's heart was also broken.
Right.
What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Miang. That's a lie!
I was about to say, yeah, that sounds like Miang just took over.
No, it's true. Mother was Miang.
Because that sprite looked really familiar.
Meanwhile, implying this same conversation has essentially been happening in a similar but different context with Colin and everyone else.
Right. That's right. Karen has become Miang.
Had become
Miang.
What is that you say?
It's nothing special. Miang does not have only one host body. Miang's roots are sealed in the genes of all women, and any one of them could become Miang. Except for Emeralda. For some reason, Emeralda just missed that gene pool, but she's also nanomachine. Yeah, you damn right I am!
It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special originally. So this is confirming what I said last stream,
No!
Sorry.
No, you're good.
How Miang jumping into Ellie's body is basically hard-coded into her to happen at that specific time when Deus is about to be reawakened. Otherwise, it is literally random.
Okay. Karen, Miang, noticed that phase memory time axis had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact.
Contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. Stop it! Cut it out!
Mang is the personification of sleepy bitch disease.
Rest in bitch face.
Right?
I mean, just look at her portrait from last stream when they actually showed Karen.
She's just like unmused with everything.
She's just like, eh. Dad! Dad! Mom, help Dad! Hey, Mom, why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die! Groff came seeking the power that exists within me.
Doth thou seek power?
Did I even come over the mic?
I think I did.
Okay.
To return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Groff is Lacan. We, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he would become a part of us both. Lacan became Groff. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably unable to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He'd come that day to return his soul at last to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body.
He became an Ashian, quite literally.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
The body of Faye. Father fought him, but he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his life blood. Groff made a mockery of Father, and Mother would not even help him when he needed her most.
Makes you weak.
He kept asking for a run back, but unfortunately Groff was complaining that his inputs were so clean it wasn't even going to be worth it.
Bet you telling me this is lag? Ah, it's not lag, buddy. This is power. Yes, that sounds suspiciously like Khan. Don't mind me.
And by power, I mean I actually shelled out the $20 for an Ethernet cable, you cheap shit.
And by power, I mean I downloaded Bullfrog and set my ping to 0.
As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore.
Hey, Khan, ever played Killer in...
We have cutscene. Normally I'm a fan of displays of power, but this seems a bit concerning. Oh, Jesus!
We also got a brief moment of hearing Groff.
Very brief.
Yeah.
He gave in to his feelings and released his power. As a result, Mother died.
One moment. I believe you read this?
And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield. I also killed Mother. He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept all the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love to himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories.
Anybody else think it's a little weird that, like, his memories are just using weird PlayStation 1 models and mine's not? Ah, whatever, fuck it.
That's what this is. Stop it. Just stop it. These scenes.
Would have been funny if like he does the look back and forth thing and one of it just goes, why is that one animated?
Are these all there is to us? Enough already. There's nothing here. Just a world filled with deception and pain. It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything. There you go.
I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shavat that I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't have saved you when you needed my help.
The only reason I realized is because she was offering me pork and then I had to remind her I'm on that keto diet.
Pork I don't play like that with pork. I don't trust.
Save me? Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything.
That's fine. Yep. That's fine.
The only thing you can do now is... Oh, I read that right. The only thing you can do now is die by my hand.
Oh, fuck! Even still, I'll show you that I can. Save you. Sorry, I gotta crack some jokes here. Even though this is an amazing scene, it's still...
Dad! Stop it! Father has done nothing wrong!
Little kid face like, what else is on? This changes the channel.
Yep, he just changes it to... No. You know what he changes it to? He changes it to Nana Land.
Oh, shit! Oh, no!
Yeah.
Oh!
I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and father had no choice.
I was gonna watch the people.
Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother.
Go deep, kid! Throws it at his face.
This is not reality. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all a trick. All of it. All of it. All of it.
I mean, the clipping kind of...
I think the clipping is intentional.
Yeah.
No! Get out! This is my room! I thought you would always be with me! Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness, aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why won't you also show Id what you always watch? Come on, he wants to watch Invader Zim too, just let him get a look at it. No, that's mine! I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother! You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't.
Face just over there like, okay, this is a little weird. It's like watching myself argue with myself over what we're having for dinner. Oh, wait, no, that's not good context to you.
Knock it off.
I wonder if Bart's about to say Bart missiles. It's like a fourth one sitting off to the side. This is literally random train of thought. Or if Bart's about to say
There was
Bart
actually a fourth personality, remember?
Oh, right.
We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became Yang or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was Miang, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. But you can't push it onto it alone. We are all one person. We must all become one, right? Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality you don't want to see. Show them to id everything you took for yourself. And we get this scene again.
But with the whole context, I assume.
Oh shit!
Also, that was a very Japanese grunt.
I think they didn't dub over that. But oh!
Whoa! Right at the last second, Miang bailed out.
And that's where we properly see id's full awakening. Notice how his skin turned totally gray?
Yeah.
And that explains where the pendant keeps coming from. She always wore it because according to the Perfect Works, she was actually a believer in the Nissan faith. So that's where that pendant we keep seeing keeps popping up.
Also, I apologize for... It's all a fake, it's all an illusion! There you go.
My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. Id, that's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, Id.
Id, are you one of those kids that like to write really, really edgy, grim, dark things? Shut up!
My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. Thought I could only make a connection with others for destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People, the world, even Ellie. Black Parade.
Oh shit! Oh!
No, that's not the case. Fuck!
Oh, that one fucking got me hard. Oh, fuck.
We can save others just as our mother, despite being Miang, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie. That's a first. Mother being so warm. To me, she almost seems too warm.
And about to say, that's not Miang at that point.
That was the mother he knew, though.
Yeah?
Faye, take the memories I have within. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete.
So he's just starting the process right here and now, the unification, more or less.
I kind of want to stay quiet because I want to put maximum respect on this. This is a fantastic cutscene,
All right,
honestly.
we're no.
It's also going to auto scroll anyway, so I'm not going to bother reading. So sorry if we go a bit quiet here.
I mean, I'd still bother reading. Fuck it. There's the Emeralda project.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, it's all coming together now.
It absolutely is.
God damn.
It's Lacan again.
We're not gonna be totally quiet because that's dead air on stream and not a lot of people like that. But like,
it feels deserved.
There's definitely going to be a lot of respect presented to this scene.
It's turning point again.
Yep.
A little bit more context to Khan.
That one did not scroll. I had to hit a button. It's all the context we were more or less missing at this point.
Bit more of an idea to just who Faye is.
And how fucked things have been. Like, especially the Kane scene. That's fresh. Like, that's brand new shit. Well, fresh being we haven't seen it thus far.
Yeah.
And that line again. Live. God damn.
And that's how he became Groff. Faye. Faye. Who is it? Who's calling me? I am... What is this light? I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end. The first and the last.
Pretty sure that was probably supposed to be translated to the Alpha and the Omega.
God? God. Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such, but at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you. A part of me? I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you? In one word, existence. Existence? In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension, a place you cannot perceive. But in terms you understand, it is a world where everything acts as kinds of waves. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe, the place where time and space is controlled, the fluctuating void, the wave existence. What does such an existence have to do with me? Long ago, a modifier or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe.
Not 3, but 4.
Eventually, those people used that same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected this dimension to the higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension, me.
They're pretty awesome waves too, bro. You surf? Fucking cocker.
Yeah. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter into the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled me with a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you.
Yeah, basically, I modified existence.
Decided it was me? A special feature?
Yeah, it's called DLC. You ever heard of it?
Yes. I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact, when you observed me. I was given a mother's will.
Oh, shit.
A mother's will? I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with his modifier's engine Zohar.
This washed out cutscene.
And deep inside,
There she is.
there she is indeed. As a contact, being but only a child, you defined my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elheim. Ellie's disposition was influenced by me. Yes, my will was incarnated through a biocomputer which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, the biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her.
You want to swap voices so you have a little bit less to read to...
No, I want to do this. This is fine. I was split by your contact. My physical form or flesh stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elheim, and my power went into you. That is why I waited to unite you, and now it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elheim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus.
Somebody...
Which Fae was it? Yes, it was Abel.
Okay.
There are 4 different incarnations. Abel is the first one, then there's Kim, then Lacan, and then Fae. There was apparently also a 5th one at some point, but we don't actually get to see that.
Right.
The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the 4-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact. No, actually, because the Gazelle Ministry and Cain were created by Deus. Abel was technically the only quote-unquote real human from Earth, because he survived the Eldritch crash.
Okay.
The fact that he is called Abel is meant to allude to the fact that as the contact, Fae/Abel inherently opposed Deus, whereas Cain was meant as part of the system to help uplift it.
So more or less the failsafe.
Kind of.
Okay.
Cain was like the system administrator, and Abel was like someone who would be seen as like a rogue element.
Gotcha. Okay.
What about Ellie? If Zohar is destroyed, what will become of Ellie? Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, her release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the shell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable. All right, I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie. You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I most likely played a factor in splitting your personality. I disagree. I can't blame anything or anyone besides myself. Regardless of what may have happened in the past, with the passing of time, the cause it becomes more remote. It's a problem that comes from within myself that I myself must deal with. I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I am sure you will succeed in what awaits you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears.
Yep, there's the name drop!
Destroy Zohar. Wait, there's still more I need to ask you. The system is awakening. Ask her later. Save your data?
We did it, boys! We finally got the titular drop!
We got the title drop. We got this series Gundam.
Almost 71 hours into the game, we finally have the name drop that I've literally been unfortunately spoiled on being a thing from the very beginning due to an accidental spoiler on myself. But goddamn, the lead up to that was great. Ugh.
It's even better when you know what it actually is.
Yeah, it's even better to indeed know what exactly the Xenogears is.
So let's exit out of here.
So we're gonna do a small break right quick.
Mostly because we have food.
Yes, because we're gonna eat food and I don't like eating on the mic, so we're gonna do a quick be right back.
All right.
All right, sorry about the frame drops happening. I don't know what's really going on. It only literally started happening when we went. Be right back, but we're definitely. You're good to be back, right?
I'm gonna be back.
Okay, we're back right now. So, let me. By the way, when the music's playing in the background, you should be able to scroll a little bit lower on the stream page, and it should show what's playing on Spotify, which is what I'm actually feeding a lot of this off of.
All right.
Also, there's a big delay now because the frame drop just delayed the shit out of the stream.
Oh, good God. Is it gonna like catch up eventually, or?
I believe if we just refresh, it'll catch up.
All right.
Yeah, that was a big delay.
All right, hold on a minute then, folks.
Oh, feel free to refresh your stream if you're seeing this. The noise is literally just to see how bad the delay is. Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna sort things out for a minute.
Oh, yeah, look at the chart.
Holy crap.
I genuinely wonder if it was because...
Those are stalactites.
I genuinely wonder if that was happening because we just had a still frame on the screen the entire time, technically.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'll be looking into a solution for this because this is clearly causing problems.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're back now.
We are back. Hopefully things are sorted out.
Hopefully you guys can still see the stream. Feel free to chime in and chat.
Yep. And if you guys need to like take a minute to refresh, we will give you a sec if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Because what's coming up next is kind of big.
Think it. No, we're still having frame drop.
Are we? Why now of all times?
I don't know. I wonder if it's Twitch.
I hope it's not. Damn.
All right, well, I apologize to anybody for the frame drops. We're just going to proceed forward just to keep the stream going.
Right.
So if it gets too far behind, feel free to refresh the page.
Right.
And also, all else fails, the VOD's present.
And jumping right into...
Yo!
There it is, the Xenogears. Our Weltall has now officially been pimped out by God. Dad! Dad, are you okay?
Still having frame drops. What the fuck? Keep going.
Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh.
Yeah, that's you.
Whoops, that's my bad. You've returned to your own self. You've become one.
Yes, thanks to you all. If you all hadn't called out to me... Dad!
You punched me really hard, you little shit. Don't worry, this is good. This is, after all,
Dad?
You and that fucking fist. No, I'm just messing with you. Yo,
Huh? Gruff! What's going on?
Whoa! That hard pivot.
Yeah!
I reached the limits of the body I possessed, and on that day, 3 years ago, I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories you had acquired, there is no way for you to know this since you had lost your memory at that point. At the point in which I merged with your father.
Impossible. What about Wise Man? What about Father?
Of course they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When my control weakened, Sorry, having a stroke, fuck. When my control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wise Man.
Hold up, gotta take a breath. I'm doing deep breaths, I need to stop doing that.
You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit.
Stop it! Dad!
I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan. Khan is me. He has become one with me. So you too should open your heart and unite with me. Then we can go back to everything, or to eliminate everything.
No, I can't allow you to control me. And the Xenogears is like, bitch, you thought? Bitch, you thought?
Right? That does look sick as fuck now that I'm actually getting to see it.
Yeah.
Like, I've only seen, like, small pieces of it, and now that I'm seeing it, I'm just like, yo!
Yeah.
Protecting your master? Then so be it. I'll merge with your I'll merge with both you and your machine then. Come now, Faye. Fight me.
It's no use. I know you're Lacan, and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you.
You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia? What killed your mother, Karen? Question mark?
I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up. Open your eyes, father. Lacan!
If that is the case, then fight me! Fight me!
I can't!
I see. Then there's no choice. Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait.
Stop it!
That is probably the most awesome fucking Graph voice I have done thus far.
Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over?
You still don't understand. Even after your contact with the existence? I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if you destroy, even if Deus was destroyed, that line is really not. I don't know. Feels like it wasn't wrote very well.
It's him emphasizing that he also had a contact with the existence.
Okay. As long as humans still inhabit this land, Miang, Helheim will be born time and time again. Then all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That is the only path to freedom. That's right. We're both in the Existence Club. I actually have a jacket in here. How about you come here? Oh, you're not falling for that one, are you? Shit, I was actually practicing that one for a while now. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once again, I awaken Deus as a weapon. I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing.
Get in the breath.
Get in breath.
That's what I concluded. Miang and Nelheim are not just Deus mouthpieces. That woman is the main body. Why can't you see that?
That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Miang's. Mother came back at the last moment. Miang, Mother, even Ellie, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no, Groff, Lacan, if you won't back down...
Never!
Then I have no choice. Both of us at the same time. The
time has come to truly become one!
That was fucking amazing. Is it clear that I legit want to try voice act, or actually give voice acting a good, like, shot? Also, damn, that is not a lot of damage.
Now we get to see the true power of the God gear.
Ooh, that noise.
Yeah.
Oh, that noise. You can feel the beef.
Now watch the animations. Yeah.
It's coming at me with them fucking Riverdance feet, and I'm just like, that
Also,
was a little rough.
go into gear options because you'll notice something a bit different.
When he lets me.
Yeah, he's really going ham, aren't you?
Yeah, he is.
So gear options, special options rather.
Special option.
You'll notice we no longer have System 8 or those other two abilities we never used. However, back out, look at our hyper mode percentage.
Ooh!
If we get Faye to attack level 3, we have a 99% chance of going into hyper mode afterwards.
I mean, we have a 99% chance right now.
No, it only activates when you hit attack level 3. It is just locked at level 99, regardless of Faye's HP.
Fair enough.
He also has a bonus modifier given to his attack power based on the engine he has.
Also, should I just boost her? Just to...
Yeah, because look at Faye's fuel.
Yeah, he's got, like, disgusting levels of fuel.
He does.
And it gets us to level 3 faster.
You're also seeing what has been something of an unspoken tradition in the Xeno series, where when you make it to the very 11th hour, the protagonist gets a stupidly busted power-up.
Yeah, that was the thing in Xenoblade and Xenoblade 2.
Yep, it absolutely was.
So are we about to hit hyper mode the moment I hit the X button?
Yes. And you'll know it because there's actually something slightly different that changes about the Xenogears when you hit hyper mode. It gets the wings.
I don't know which one.
Back out. And now you are in hyper mode.
Oh, well, there's no X yet, but let's do Goten. Sorry, that
Also,
that Groff voice was really rough on me.
yeah, but yeah, you get access to Kishin, which is that death blow we saw before, but all of these have completely different animations now that we have the Xenogears.
Okay. We're still dropping a few frames, but it's like, yeah, we're having frame drop issues happening, and I don't know why.
No.
But I can give me a moment here. I'm gonna restart the stream and see if we can get a better connection.
Right.
So bear with me a moment here.
All right.
We immediately had fucking frame. We're immediately having frame drop.
There we go. All right. Give it a sec. Let's see if it gets any better. How's it looking?
I'm watching it.
All right.
No, we're still having some.
We're still having frame drops. Oh yeah, I just looked at the bitrate and immediately it's like, wow.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
What?
Is Comcast like throttling us right now?
Is it?
Yeah, because the bitrate's just dropping to like sub megabit.
What the hell?
Way to ruin a fucking awesome moment, right?
God damn, yeah, what the hell? Now of all times, Jesus fucking Christ. Comcast says you're using too much power!
Power!
Yeah, we're just dropping frames left and right.
Apparently, this might have also been a problem for a bunch of other people, too.
Yeah.
Oh, what the shit? Come on. Had to be now?
Immediately dropping frames. Oh my god. Ugh. We in?
We in?
Y'all good? Can y'all hear us?
Test 1 2, test 1 2. If people are popping in yet. They might have been booted out because the stream ended.
No, they should be. Alright, we back live. Everything's kind of catching up here.
Okay.
We're back in the green. I'm gonna give people a few minutes to file back in. I think we solved it. Man, so y'all motherfuckers, did y'all miss my fucking sick ass Groff impression? Is that gone to the ether now?
Hopefully not.
Also, that did not send because the moment I got downstairs,
Shit!
he was trying. He literally typed in the chat since it won't show up. Lockwood is a stinky boy with sensitive mouse.
Because I was actually trying to get the mouse to work to actually move over the message window for the chat, and it kept flying around to the point it was going to like different monitors.
Yeah, hi, welcome to How I Like My Mouse.
Why? Why do you need your mouse that sensitive?
Because I'm used to having much smaller pointer space or mouse space. Like, no joke. I'm used to having about this like, you see where my hand is right now?
Yeah.
About this much space to move a mouse.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Hi, welcome to What the Navy Did to Me. Anyways.
Now that the stream is leveled out a bit more, let's see what our death blows look like now.
Okay, are we trying this again?
Yeah, we are.
All right.
You ready? You ready for your 4 p.m. dick flattening?
Fuck it, why not? Let's go.
All right. I know what I'm about, because you're me, technically.
Yo!
Here it is.
Let's fucking go!
6,900 damage, and the cap is...
Oh, I was about to say, and the fight is done!
The cap is 9,9...
He rolled sevens!
Let's see what the other one looks like.
Kosho. Let's fucking go.
And the fight ends!
What a perfect thing to end it on.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Careful, if he was Kate Sith, you would have died. Or no, that I should say Keshi.
Why don't you finish me off? If you don't If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot change what you want.
It's all right, Dad. I understand. You are not Groff. You're my father. You and Groff are one. Your will and purpose will never change. I knew that once we fought, but let's stop now. Our objective should be the same. It's the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. What? My body!
Zohar is after you. The last piece to combine with the Deus system. It seeks to unify with you. The first to have been... the first to have been divided from it.
And he pushes himself back against the Zohar.
He's trying to force a merge.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past.
Give me a moment. Like when I use this canteen to do the voice, it's literally me breathing in my own breath.
Yeah.
It's not that my breath is bad. It's just carbon dioxide.
It helps that these lines don't demand you being so intense, considering the mood.
I mean, I'm still fucking doing it.
Lacan's in perfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality in two. Eventually, his body died, but with the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Gruff. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as the contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There would be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies may be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar and thus may be able to buy you some time. This may be the only way I can be one with you.
The ultimate sacrifice.
Give yourself a moment to reconstitute. There you go, there you go.
This is all I can do. Deus system will start to look for you again. Before then, you will have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You are the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body.
Dad!
I'm like herpes, powerful herpes! I will always come back!
Jesus Christ. I mean, technically he's not coming back after this, so...
But the joke is still very apt.
As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Miang is beginning to break free from her bonds. Now that Elheim has been merged with Deus, she has all of her memories back. All of the memories from her original birth, as the context complement
Yeah, that for some reason they didn't process.
complement up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Miang, and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too.
Mother's memories?
Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her and all other women bound with her.
I got tired of the canister, or the canteen. This is fun. It's a fun effect, but it's really taxing my voice.
And there he goes. That's the end of Groff. What a fucking character.
What a fucking hero without actually being a hero.
Like, holy shit.
Faye, congratulations. You had 2 chances at dad, and you failed at both dad. You have been double de-dadded and uninvited from the dad extravaganza.
What's this?
But all in seriousness, this scene is amazing.
This pendant? Is this Sophia's or my mother's?
Both?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left now. For me, and for our planet. Shit.
Billy's off in the corner like, oh shit, Faye ran out of ammo. That's great. Just imagining Billy being that maladjusted that his new concept of dad is being able to shoot him out of a cannon.
Yeah. Also, here's another really cool area I wish we got to explore more of than just in this cutscene. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and arose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazelle Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. 2 selves, the human mother and the weapon. The subject and the complement. That's Ellie and Miang.
This is more or less the replicant and Gestalt situation as well, isn't it?
This is straight up Gnosticism, more or less adapted to be a sci-fi plot.
Yeah.
I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Cadmony. This is that place.
Times like this, I wish I had a webcam.
Yet again. Odd. Why you have ancient memory?
The microphone in the way?
No, I was just moving to try and like gesticulate to be like how I imagined she would move.
Oh, if I had it set to binaural, it'd be...
Oh yeah, that does actually kind of mess with the audio actually.
Yeah.
Usually human memories can't be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns. But Ellie and I and Miang are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Remember how I said before the term they used to refer to Faye, Ananel, or rather Anherbe, is German for ancestral heritage.
Well, not only this, but like... This is a thing that's like disgustingly ahead of its time, because there's been a recent study on shit exactly about this, of the genetic memory or the inherited memory in monkeys that are just like, they're now using tools in a certain location.
Yeah, like evolution, essentially.
And that's within like the past 15 years that they've been doing the study.
Yeah.
This is like, look at yet again, anime and video games calling shit.
Yeah, like for what they had available in a pre-internet era, or early internet era rather, they did a lot of work in researching all this stuff, like all the Gnostic themes, all the Judeo-Christian stuff. Holy shit. Groff, meanwhile, is like, I'm gonna leave that memory of that time I would cut a really awkward, powerful fart in the middle of class. That's your problem now, bitch.
No, hold on, we gotta do it right.
I'm going to leave that memory of the time I cut a really awkward, powerful fart in the middle of class. That's your problem now.
Yo, if any, like, voice acting talent scouts see this fucking clip, like, straight the fuck up. My email is out there. Like, lockwoodmakurock@gmail.com. Let's fucking go.
If you need someone to shout about cutting a fart so powerful it actually made everyone shut up and turn around to look at you, there you go. There's your man.
What's sad is I've actually had that happen in school once.
Fucking what?
Yeah, I've cut, like, this really bad fart in the middle of class, and everyone just went, yo, what the fuck was that? And I'm just like, that was him.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, talking about farts in the middle of the time of Genesis, aren't we?
Right.
Just as the wave existence is bound inside of Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. So Faye is pretty much just Jesus.
Yeah, might as well at this point. But also the fact that the engine just seems to have just right here.
This is where they apparently jettisoned that. Then this is the form from when Ellie and Miang were still one being.
So
this is that woman from the end of the opening FMV with the giant purple hair.
Yep.
That's the original Elohim before they split in two.
Okay, so question. And this has kind of been like nagging at the back of my brain, and I feel like I've waited a little too long to ask this question. Do they ever talk about whether or not this is actually Earth?
This is not Earth.
So this is just some random Earth-like out there.
This is a planet that has Earth-like.
The term's literally an Earth-like planet.
Yeah, this is an Earth-like planet that is habitable by humans,
Yeah,
as you can see. But
Earth-likes. That's literally Earth-likes in a nutshell.
But this is not Earth. That they even say in the opening FMV that Deus wanted to return to the main planet, presumably Earth, but it wound up here instead.
And is not terribly happy about it.
Yeah, this is the first woman of our world.
The Eve, if you will.
Yeah, Miang is sort of like a cross between the biblical Eve, but also Lilith, if you think about it. Our mother. Or what remains of her, at least.
She now sits in the capsule as a skeleton warrior.
Skeleton warriors! So if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers and the source of power for the generators that make our gears work. It all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena.
Oh, right, this is Yggdrasil Mark II, or Mark III, isn't it?
Nope. They'll explain.
Well, I meant like the big boy ship that we...
That's Mark IV.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened to Mark III?
Mark III is the airship. Mark I is the original, Mark II is the submersible version, Mark III is the airship, and Mark IV is the super dimensional Macross gear.
Right, and this is, I assume this is what we're in right now.
If we destroy it, Deus and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. And then we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Miang. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the wave existence said. But then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears and our ether powers anymore. What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they lack something, as if they're neither living beings nor mere weapons.
Thanks for contributing, Rico. Congratulations, your entire scene is done for the rest of the game.
I would be sad if you're actually right. Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. It's basically just fucking Heisenberg's uncertainty principle.
Yeah.
The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it. So what merit is there for them to gain in eliminating all of civilization? Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who've survived? Of course not. Those people who were created and assimilated as parts of her Deus would not have such intention. Try to remember what Ellie, when she became Miang, said. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. Yes, that is why Merkaba is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their body as composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people, regardless of whether they are dead or alive. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are being taken in as well. That is the absolute opposite of what it is supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts. That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of the nanomachines, can just about use any material.
Also, is it me or do I just really, push my voice to the limit anytime a character's about to end their role in a story?
It seems to be a running trend, yes. I mean, if you're going to do it at any time, that's
fucking go out with a bang.
Yeah, basically. And what better character to do that with than Groff?
Oh, yeah.
Legitimately one of the best characters in this game. I'm gonna say that right here.
Still my number one in this entire game. Still my number one.
You are
Chiton in a close second.
You are not in the minority on that. Well, you might be in the minority on Chiton because people go back and forth because he's a bit of an asshole, but he's an interesting asshole.
Yeah, and he has one mark on his card, which is compared to everybody else in this fucking room that we're looking at right now, heart missile. Yeah, well, okay, Bart excluded because he honestly hasn't really done anything wrong. Bart missiles did nothing wrong. You can't change my mind. Change my mind.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious with this shit?
Yes.
He stranded them in the middle of the ocean. They almost died. Do you have any idea how easy it would be to die of exposure on top of floating wreckage in the middle of ocean?
Right, cool, great. Did they die?
No, but they...
Exactly. Change my mind.
Moving on. To construct its body, it is obvious it has other intentions in mind.
Yes, please. Oh, that would have been... Oh, please, I hope somebody gets onto that.
Those intentions, Krellian called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother.
Even the universe knows! Your sins are forgotten if you get away with them.
I mean, isn't that what Naruto works off of?
It's already done. You can go, Orochimaru. We're friends now.
Thanks for showing up to the wedding and being filmed by the person whose parents you killed.
Right? I've turned over a new leaf.
Impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who is merged with the Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are. The problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state?
I don't know, man. You got the fucking Xenogears.
The secret battleship Excalibur will also take part in the final battle.
Excuse me?
So there you go. There's your context on this.
Secret battleship?
Excalibur.
Is this drawn in the perfect works?
I think there are schematics for it.
Awesome.
Because, like, every single vessel and craft and gear has at least a sketch. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here. Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkaba. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that, Merkaba's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around the perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We fought against the Merkaba many times to try to stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close, hence we had to withdraw every time. Damn it! No matter how much we want to save Ellie.
So have we tried, like, if I was like Emeralda right now, I'd be like, so has anybody, like, we have a new thing we haven't tried yet. Can we just, Faye, just get in Xenogears and punch it?
No, we have a better idea coming up. If we can't get inside the Merkaba, it's meaningless. To add to that, there's the problem with those Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say their attack power is equivalent to the Omni Gear class. Endgame mooks. They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines. Oh god, I have to do this voice again. What was it again? Okay, hold on. I gotta remember this shit. Don't be concerned about that! I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with the Zohar. Using that data, all your new gears ought to be complete soon. Additionally, all the other weapons, armaments are modified and being to implement the disassembler device.
It's just a Lego that we put on the floor, and they just walk right into it, and like, they're dead?
Disassembler device? In contrast to the nanoassemblers which create matter to repair them, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. It's in the name, bullcut. Get it right.
So it's the matter-antimatter.
Look, they even deactivate the nanomachines restoring ability by disengaging the repair programs. They basically just upload this old program from the Zeboy mirror I found that involves this word talking purple gorilla. It leads them to this page that isn't a valid domain anymore, so it kind of just it causes some weird fuck stuff with their logic, and they just kind of shut down.
It installs Budsy Buddies onto the Seraphs.
This is sufficiently effective even against Deus' Seraphs. Alright, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we gonna deal with that in Merkaba? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. And we got a nice little projection screen going up. Technology. Merkaba's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There is a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms in that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to close in on it.
So in case anybody is wondering, the text does also cut off at the bottom for us as well.
Yeah.
That is not the stream. That is just straight up the text runs off the screen.
Weirdly formatted. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea.
Mark's over there just like, wait, does that mean we get to shoot him with BART missiles?
Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon that could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right?
Everybody looks at
And it cuts
BART
to black.
collectively.
You want to go head on into Merkaba? And then we immediately cut back. Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide.
It's a suicide mission. Hey, Solid Snake fucking did it.
I even got an eye patch. I'm primed for this shit. No, listen. We're not gonna just rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can withstand a direct hit from Merkaba's main cannon. Then we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get within firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator is at full drive, right? I'd like to point out that Faye has quickly become, if only due to inheriting so many genetic memories, probably one of the smartest people in this entire room.
Faye went from 0 to turbo nerd.
He went from 1 brain cell to 2 brain cells.
They're communicating! They're replicating! At long last!
You can only get those numbers if we sacrifice all of their output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing knowing we're gonna lose.
So,
fucking what? Who are you and what have you done with Bart?
Right.
Hear me the fuck out here, Jesus Christ.
So, I do want to take a moment that, like, nobody has actually stopped and went, holy shit! Just, like, a slow look over at Faye, and just, like, who are you?
Look, bear with me. I inherited all of my past memories, and one of them was literally a neurosurgeon and nanoscientist.
You think I ain't got this shit down on fleek? Let me show you!
We're gonna physically put a lid on it, directly. Huh? As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against Merkaba's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning we can defend against the Merkaba with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds if we couple the 2 generators together. This way we can make it into the heart of Merkaba.
Bart, that's not how that works.
Then what about the propulsion? Just hear me out.
He just does that. Now hold up, let me finish.
You're gonna love this. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators.
Bart, where the fuck was this literally 3 weeks ago?
Keep going. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus it to a single point where their main cannon will make it strike. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the mass driver.
Go on.
When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur into conventional flight.
Go on. One more time. Keep going.
Using this method, we can get right in Merkaba's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless.
So we're gonna take our gunman and go straight into his bridge and punch the shit out of the Beastman King, right? Because that's exactly what my brain is associating. This is literally a piece of Gurren Lagann's plot.
For those of you who aren't here to see Sean in motion, or see Lockwood in motion rather, he had his controller pressed up against his lips and that concerned thinking, like mother listening to his child tell him he wants to be a unicycle specialist kind of pose.
You're gonna go to college and do what? I'm gonna become a professional clown. What?
Using this method, we can get right in oh, I already read this. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of Merkaba's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram. Upon which, we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil 4 slave generator and incapacitate the Merkaba along the way. And then, we break through.
I hope to God someone turns to Bart slowly and goes, Bart, you need to step outside and get some oxygen, because that is by far the stupidest shit I have ever heard. But we're gonna do it anyways. It's like, what the fuck else are they supposed to do?
That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships, storming the Merkaba. Hey, look, personally, I appreciate that even in the 11th hour, they still give Bart time to be 100% on his bullshit. The timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur. These are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur.
No, Tart. So I honestly feel like before this entire meeting happened, Bart was in his room, literally just 20 pieces of paper on the wall with like lines from point to point, and it just says the Bart super missile in dead center. And it's just like, I've done it.
It's like that one scene at the end of Amadeus when Mozart and Scagliari are trying to compose his last work in bed.
Oh shit.
I have no qualms with that. Everything else, however, I have many qualms with, but I'm going to hold my tongue. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Heck no. Since there appears to be no other alternatives, let us go with that.
Even she's just like not into it.
She just like slowly reaches into her cloak, pulls out a giant fucking joint.
No, you literally just fucking hear. Alright.
Please use it as you see fit. Oh God, how long did I let this sit in here?
Please use it as you see fit. I just had a shot of 500-year-old whiskey.
But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean.
Shatan's like the only person in this entire room that's just like, yeah, sure, fuck it.
He's like not entirely against Bart's plan, but he's being like I'm not going to say no, but I am going to let you know these are the problems.
Yeah, it's literally I'm gonna let you finish, but
one minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our own way to Merkaba. We'll hold them off. You can count on us.
I'm at least gonna say this is the least stupid part of this entire plan. They're like, yeah, we'll just get the gears out there.
You guys just concentrate
this
on taking out the main cannon. Thanks. We're depending on you. Alrighty, everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is gonna be the true final battle. We're in the 11th hour, boy.
So we're literally about to get access to the overworld. Okay, cool. So
yes, we are.
We are definitely gonna take some time to showcase some shit then.
There's going to be side stuff to do with that.
Right.
We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkaba, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside of it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. By the way, we get a cutscene.
Yo, let's fucking go.
We get to actually see this in motion. Bart's dumb fucking giant plan. Also, this look familiar at all?
Yup.
This was part of that Solarian offensive craft that Sophia rammed into way back.
Yeah.
That was the basis for Merkaba.
Yeah, sure as shit.
Every part of the animal gets used.
No shit. Look at this actual anime bullshit going on.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bart's sitting in his fucking gear like, yo man, I bet you these guys are shitting themselves right now.
And there go those ICBMs. They switch to the other part. As they just keep ramming right through it. But How is it going to play out from here? How is it going to play out from here?
Probably poorly.
We'll see. Because guess what?
We going surfing, boys.
No.
Yo!
And he's piloting it with Anvati.
Yo!
As he takes part of the Excalibur mast and uses it as a sword to blow up the ship.
Get fucking hype!
Look at this. And then he detaches the Yggdrasil port to get off of it. And they willingly blow it up to come to bomb the fucking Merkaba.
Yo!
Look at Bert fist pumping it on Vari as he rides off.
Fucking Kagura's got it right. Sophia didn't have a big fucking robot. That was her mistake.
Bart is the anime.
Dude, hold up. Who's the protagonist? This ain't Faye. It ain't Faye.
Also,
Bart just did the protagonist
look
shit.
at all that fire. I think that might have gone a little too well.
Fucking gender reveal party. Fuck it.
Deus's gender reveal party.
Right?
That can't be. A secondary explosion.
Yeah, that's what happens when big things blow up.
Oh no. I should have known better. What a miscalculation. The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon.
Oh shit.
And induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid?
We're seeing Shaitan crack a little bit.
We've never seen him, like, lose it like this before, have we?
Look, yeah, what Tartford just said. We're geniuses. Oh no!
You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie!
I highly doubt it.
Oh my gosh, Ellie! What is it this time? Hey, Shaitan, what more is gonna happen? Something is happening in the center of Merkaba. What could it be?
More CG, let's go.
Yeah, sure enough.
The truth. The awakening. The airbags.
Oh, ooh, what is...
Oh, shit.
That's a lot of gray goo, isn't it? Oh. Oh! You were saying about glassing the planet.
Menphilia, please.
The road that we walk is lost in the flood. Yeah, proud angel. I wanted to at least get the proud angels. At that time, the earth quaked and shook, and from the location where the Merkaba crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus's final form. The Merkaba was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krellian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming.
Oh, shit.
It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base of the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out for us.
So Krellian is literally like, fuck it at this point.
He is literally going ham. This is the end game. Also, congratulations! You have now made it out of the narration zone. We are into proper gameplay from here on.
Wow!
And it took 4 or 5 streams worth of gameplay.
Yeah, 3 streams.
But we're finally back in. Doing the Praise the Sun pose even though no one can see me.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. Also, they don't actually explain it, but this is what's left of Shivat. At some indeterminate point in time when Deus advented and the Seraph Angels started wreaking havoc, Shivat basically got swatted out of the sky, and it is now embedded into into the Arctic somewhere. We're not doing one specific thing, but we're doing everything else. Like, there is a certain side thing I'm not particularly fond of, but literally everything else that's big lore, we are doing.
Okay. So,
because there's an optional dungeon that exists just to give you stuff to do on foot, and that's it. That's the only thing we're not doing.
So, for the first, the addressing the elephant in the inventory, where does this mermaid tear go?
I will come back to that, but we don't use it yet. We still have a few more steps to go.
Hold up, where the fuck is this thing even?
I think it's further up. Because we got it way early. Yeah, right there.
God damn.
We will come back to that. I have not forgotten. It's just going to take a few more steps.
Alright, so guide my hips, because I'm a little bit at loss of what we need to do.
Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today, huh? So this door we're standing by right here, I believe this is the exit to the world map from here. We can also buy some more character weapons, but we kind of don't need it at this point.
Alright, because it's all still gear related shit.
All of our story related battles are going to be on gears.
Okay.
We can also buy large ether stones and anti-ether stones, which gives +5 defense and ether defense. +5 ether and ether defense.
Okay.
We don't need those just yet, but it's good to keep in mind, especially since Emeralda is now our designated caster, because, in case you haven't noticed, Ellie is no longer going to be in the party for the rest of the game. She has been Aerith.
She's done.
Though this base is the last refuge for humans, as you can no doubt see, we have almost no supplies. Anyway, we're using a fallen piece of Shivat as the main base, but you probably could have guessed that, huh? If we can take out Deus even one day sooner, can't hold out much longer like this.
Well, you're gonna have to wait. Okay, so...
There's some places we want to go. Let's try going through that door over there, past that counter, because that's a gear shop.
This?
This one, I believe, yes.
Okay. Yeah,
After you beat Hammer, Ellie is removed from the party for the rest of the game. There is no way to get her back. That is why I nudged you to remove her equipment and put it on Emeralda.
Gotcha.
We are to be judged. The last day is nigh. You too should be careful. It's all according to prophecy. So let's go through the door to our northeast first. Not here, the one past these two. Because there's something for us here that I think you will want to see first and foremost.
Let's go.
I mean, being forcibly merged into a pseudo-planetary weapon that is playing at God is not necessarily one of the worst ways to see a leading character get removed. There's definitely been worse, given we were talking about 14. Mom, breathe. In the prison, when I saw you change into a monster, I understood everything. Living inside of you, Faye, there's a monster that's not you. He's the bad one. He's to blame. So, to forgive you or not to forgive you, well, that's not the problem. It's not like it's gonna turn things back the way they were, but, it's just... I just don't know how to say it properly, but I'm sorry. It's all right, Dan. Enough already. I understand. It is my fault. I'm sorry. I caused you such pain. Just glad that I could finally make peace with you. Take care, kiddo. This is weirdly, oddly poignant, though, that when we make it to the tail end of the game, just before we're about to go to the final dungeon, in an optional dialogue, we finally get this resolution. Like, jokes aside. Holy shit.
Yeah,
That hits different. Hey, I was scared a little, but not really scared. Because I knew that inside of that monster, you were doing all you could to fight it, Faye. I knew it. Midori, I'd better give this back to you. It's your precious ring, right? From the very beginning of the game, remember? That one ring hidden in the flower bed by Shatan's house in Disc 1 that mysteriously vanishes after Lahan gets nuked. We've been holding on to it all this time, and we can finally just now cash it in. Be a good little girl and listen to your mother Yui, alright, Midori? Oh, and look after Dan for me, okay? Yep, we are all fine. Hey, you be careful too.
I like to bounce coins off of his forehead.
I'm sure your voice will reach her too, Faye. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Quick, take a coin and bounce it off of Dan's head. What? Ting!
Okay, well, I'm going now. See you later. Here, I got this from Choo Choo. Faye, you can have it. I'll trade you for my ring. We get a Hercules ring. I believe there are only a few of those in the entire game. I forget what those do, though. I believe that's a buffing accessory of some kind? Let's see. Experience points gained up 50%.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
So that's probably gonna go on Emeralda to get her caught up for a little bit.
Maybe. But yeah, we finally resolved things with Dan. Something that's been going on since the very beginning.
Yeah, that's kind of, you know,
It's, like I said, it's weirdly poignant. That beef that's been around since the very beginning of the game has finally been resolved. Yes, I see. I see you.
yeah, it is nice to see that piece of plot thread actually wrapped up nicely, because that, in all, like, joking aside, the kids had it right.
Yeah. And there's one more optional lore thing we want to do. We want to go up that slope you were looking at earlier before I guided you here.
That's fine.
Yeah. Because we can go up here. We just got to jump it.
I forgot we could jump.
Oh, Queen. What do you see with those eyes? That look of sorrow, as if you've lost something. But within that, there lies a kindness which would forgive all. Sir, please stay 50 feet away at all times. Thank you.
Right.
And this is that observatory that's been around that's, again, this is part of Shabbat. This is also where we saw Maria looking on at Oxen earlier.
Huh.
Just another piece of the city that's been kind of wrecked and fallen down here.
And the queen's chilling out.
I mean, it is snowing. The snow keeps falling, softly covering up everything in this world. Our sorrow, our defilement, our mistakes. If only we could wipe away these things as easily as that. What have I been pursuing for the past 500 years? By the way, how was that person you rescued from Merkaba? I heard he recovered consciousness. Yes, well, at first he had lost faith in himself, but now he is better. Kar has revived himself and found some real meaning in his life. If he decides to fight on our side, then our total fighting power shall be greatly increased. Unfortunately, he does not join us, even though he was originally intended to. Kar, please listen to me. Right now, we must forget about being friend or foe. We all must support one another regardless. Right now, we need your help. Trash. A reject. Bitch slaps some sense into him.
Oh.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself and pull yourself together, man!
Quit being a bitch, boy!
Yuga, what are you?
Shaitan leans forward. Shaitan slap!
Accidentally does 120 points of damage. Ooh.
Hurt me more, Shaitan! Hurt me more!
Trash. Reject. You can take pity and call yourself that all you want, but what about them?
Oh, hello.
Are these women stupid or trash or rejects too for believing in you? The reason why you helped these girls who had no one to turn to may not have been that noble. But in spite of that, they stuck with you. Do you know why? They know you better than anyone else. They know the true kindness that exists within your heart. They know because they want to be loved. That is why they won't leave you. Kar, do not make them into the trash or rejects that you speak of. Commander, all of you. Needless to say, we're not trash or a reject. We know that better than anyone else. I realized that what I've been looking for was close to me. Sorry for not realizing sooner. Commander. Commander.
They all just take turns slapping him once. Whack, 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 whack. All right, you done? We're also, but yeah, it is nice to also see a resolution.
Yeah, for what they could do.
Yeah.
So much has happened between him and I. When this battle ends, I want to face Ramses one-on-one in sport. Not war, as a martial artist. I'm sure he wishes the same thing too. Perhaps. Yep, Ramses and his quartet of VTubers get to chill out in Chevat.
Right.
Hey, may I ask you something? About Ellie. What if, even after we break Sohar's spell, she doesn't return to normal? Ellie will be back to her usual self. I will go on believing. But even if that doesn't happen, I will still... Well, let's just say I'm prepared for that too. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. Your opponent is the person you love. If you decide to quit now, no one will blame you. To quit would be meaningless. All that I've fought for and all that I live for would come to have no meaning at all. People should be free, with no one bound by others and no one binding. Inside of me, there's a part of me that desires that freedom, and a part of me that gives me hope. So, I shall fight to win true freedom, for we are still alive. We fight to live. That's the reason why I fight. It's proof I'm human. I promised my father and myself too, that I would free Ellie from Deus's binds, that I would save her.
Yeah, is it discerning for anybody else? Is it soundtrack 1 too? Is it like doing a robot-y distortion, or is it just doing a
Clipping here and there, no. Huh. It might be other people's connection then or something, I don't know. Voice skipping in and out randomly.
No, I may have turned down the gain a little too low.
Sometimes I talk really quietly to go with some of the emotional scenes and the mic doesn't pick up on that too well.
Yeah, Test 1 2? Much better?
There we go.
Yeah, okay, so give me a second.
Yep. Look, I'm just thankful we don't have that Ramses has finally gotten off of his shit, so I don't have to do any more scenes where I have to scream because I want to commit to the stream. That is done, thankfully.
Test
1 2. Test 1 2.
You don't have to do that. Just. Oh, our neighbors hated us from the beginning. Okay, cool. Well, I'm trying to our hardest to not like hit it in the red, but
yeah,
I will turn the output gain up a little bit.
You have like limiters on here too for that, don't you?
Well, the limiters aren't 100%.
Okay.
All right, test 1 2. A little bit better, a little bit worse.
All right.
Test. Okay.
All right. Let's move on.
Doing a forward mic check. 1 2 3. Perfect.
All right.
All right, we're now staying in the yellow, which is about where I tend to aim for.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Continue on. I understand. So let's keep believing and hope for a miracle. And there's that scene. Some resolution to both Queen Zeal and Ramses.
You literally... wait, is her name actually Queen Zeal?
No, sorry, Queen Zephyr.
Okay, I was about to say, are you fucking serious? Because that's very on the nose.
No, unfortunately, I had to slip up.
No, it's a justifiable slip up, because this entire section is just like the Chrono Trigger thing.
Yeah,
everything that got left in before the fall of Zeal gets wrapped up right at that scene.
Yeah, like this is basically Zeal if everyone wasn't assholes.
Yeah.
They already had their asshole streak 500 years ago.
Yeah, let's say well, not only that, but the Zeal people weren't that big of an asshole. It was more like just a culturally asshole-ish.
Well, they were basically a cult.
Yeah.
They were basically one giant pagan cult culture. Yoo-hoo! They're enjoying themselves by sliding on the snow. I don't want you to think, what am I doing at a time like this? If I can't do this, I can't keep my composure.
I'm walking here.
So that's all there is in this section.
Okay,
Just
cool.
those optional scenes. There's a couple more things we can do real quick. First of all, we want to go into the menu, and we want to go into gear.
Also, Dub Huts, thank you for pointing that out for me.
Yeah.
I do obsess over audio quite a bit.
Yeah, and this has been a very technical difficulty stream.
Today, yeah.
So go to Shaitan's gear, defend rear. Replace the Kishin sword for a moment. You'll see. So now we want to go past that desk to our right. And because there's a door back there.
Right there.
No,
Oh, like,
back behind the counter.
interesting.
Yeah, because there is a specific thing I want to hopefully do, and I want to make sure it's done right. Because it's going to be priority number 1 when we go back to the world map and get on the Yggdrasil.
Okay, okay.
So go through here.
Did not see that hole at all.
And we're in a giant gear dock. Let's go all the way to the end of this tube, and we'll see a NPC here. There we go. I'm a celebrated gear weapon specialist, but lately there's been no interesting work. Probably because of that whole end of the world thing, not a lot of commission orders, unfortunately. There are no men with enough guts to ask me to forge them a weapon to fight Deus. If you bring me a nifty sword, I can forge it into something truly amazing for you, anytime. But it won't work for anyone rude enough to ask me to check a weapon while it's still equipped to their gear. Oh, the Kishin! You sure have a novel sword. Looks interesting. Let me take a peek.
So...
This came out great. It was like turning plowshares into a sword. Use this sword and make Deus and his legions pay. Kishin sword was enhanced. Received Kijin sword.
How? Okay, so I have to know now. If we had it equipped and we talked to him, he would have straight up, that would have been the end of that right there.
He would have told us to piss off and unequip it.
Okay, so we would have had us...
That's a big jump.
Hey, bye!
Yeah!
Because he's been playing Yakuza 0 lately.
Yeah, because both of us have been.
Oh my god.
So, with that, there's a couple more minor things we want to do real quick.
Alright, so that's that in resolved. Anything else?
Yeah, there's a couple things right there.
Whoop.
First of all, we want to... Oh, no, not in this room. We want to get out of here. We want to go back to the central area, to that big plaza.
Gotcha.
Because there's a couple more rooms we want to see.
Can we even fall off?
No.
Okay.
There are invisible walls. There's no falling off unless there's somewhere to fall off to.
Gotcha. Okay, like, I keep asking, like, it's a modern game where you can fall off and there's, like, something
No.
pointless but neat tucked it in
Also,
there.
birds.
Birds!
What's this lady got to say about them? Hey, aren't these Pika tiles cute? They're going cheap, too. How about it? Want to buy my Pika tiles? Buy Pika tiles. Don't buy any. Which do you want to do? This does lead to something.
I want to buy one.
All right, 20,000
Yo.
G for the lot, and no haggling for a discount, so pay up. Forced to pay 20,000 G.
Is this a Joe situation?
Thanks. They're really delicious if you grill them.
Oh my god, no!
Now talk to her again. I know nothing! Nothing! I'm not giving you your money back. They ran away after I sold them to you. There is actually a purpose to that. Examine the plate. Because that's one of those stepping stones, remember? Do you want to go up?
We literally spent 20,000 gold
To unlock a door.
to unlock a fucking door.
Because this leads to what was once the item shops the Choo-Choo ran.
Oh shit.
So if we examine these display cases,
Everything's covered in choo-choo juice.
this is that strange old Grandpa Choo-Choo's precious treasure. I wonder what happened to him when Shabbat crashed down to Earth. I haven't seen him. His treasure, can we just take it? I'm sure he won't mind if we just borrow it. Received a hero costume. Received a Hercules ring. Also, if we had given him those 3 badges because we completed the side quest, they would have noted they were in the case and were immaculately polished. Just borrowing it. Just borrowing it. Hey, it's not like we're grave robbers or anything, right? So don't hex us or haunt us, okay? Please, we're begging you.
Look at this incredibly Japanese thing in this entire game without a single incredibly Japanese thing.
Received a vivid turban. Received some speed shoes. There's more cases up top.
So wait, that is a good point. Did all the choo-choos die?
I have no clue, honestly. I think some of them did.
Yo, poor things.
Received a Yamato belt.
Well, they ain't fucking using it. Fuck it.
Received a wizardry ring.
Now 2 people have one.
You have 3 of those now. Huh. It looks like a bunch of little kids' toys all lined up.
Oh, that's...
It's pointless to take such things when we don't even know what's going to happen to this world.
Oh.
Okay, now I feel bad, actually. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Poor little Halo grunts. Shout out to Wooly versus.
When don't we on the stream, honestly?
Right? Like, we don't even have our own fucking material.
We don't. And yet they show up anyway. Thank you, everyone. So
now, we've been pretty good about not parroting
ripping
other
off
people's jokes.
other jokes, yeah. And she's still bitching about it. So through that door over there...
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a minor thing. It's not too notable.
I'ma dig a hole, diggy hole.
I think I smell treasure over there.
Look at this dwarf!
Talk to him again.
Look at this dwarf!
Still doesn't respond. So this is something where we have to come back.
Okay.
This is like something where you'll leave and come back every few times and he does something.
Yeah, I was about to say, in Halo 3, everything just kind of turned on its head.
So we want to go behind that. We can jump behind that bar and go through that door there as well.
Okay.
Let's give that a go. Is there something to see down here? In the camera. We see some people here. A town without prisoners, how boring. But then again, the world itself is like a prison. So people from Kislev are here as well.
Yo, what's up, Sio? Yeah, okay, no, it was just the elites. I thought, like, some of the grunts were...
Hey, you, it's freezing in here. Can you do something? This is not good for my complexion. So we want to go to the door, once you're done here, getting your dirty shoes on here. We want to go through that door up top.
Right there?
To our right.
Oh, this one over here?
No. I mean, if you have the camera set, no.
Cardinal directions, you gotta remember.
Southwest.
Southwest.
The southwest door.
So that one.
Yes.
Okay. Does that person over here have anything to say?
Plenty of good men are dead now. What kind of doctor am I if I can't save people dying right in front of me? Why should an old man like me survive that? Ooh.
He's a very...
You're not my dad!
You're not my dad!
Lance!
You're not my dad! Oh, family Philippi...
Hans, is that you? Remember, the captain's first mate from the Thames.
Yep.
You're still alive? Yeah, you too. But if you're here, then that means the Thames was... The Thames sank. The angels attacked.
Oh.
The Thames withstood the onslaught of Reapers, but was defenseless against those angels. Hardly anyone got out in time. They went down with the Thames.
They literally became men of the sea. And women. And women.
Whoa, wait a minute. What about the captain? He's okay, right? The captain said he'd watch the end of the Thames with his own eyes. You're kidding, right? That old guy died? No way. No, the captain is alive. He's the kind that never keels over. Talk to him again. So, what's happened with you lately? I didn't know you had a son. The kid who just left seemed pretty angry about something. I'm embarrassed you just saw that. I got married just before the Thames went down.
Oh, that sucks.
Her name is Anna. She's my wife. She was saved by the Thames when the ships that were attacked.
When the ships were attacked by Reapers.
When the ships were attacked by Reapers. Unfortunately, that's when she lost her husband. Don't misunderstand me. it wasn't out of feeling sorry for her or anything like that, or, well, perhaps it was.
She just slowly looks over at him and like, bitch, what?
I just wanted to protect her, that's all. If you call that feeling sorry, then I suppose I don't mind.
You wanted to Mamoru.
The captain teased me mercilessly. He said, "What? A cold guy like you seducing a widow? Just make sure the kid doesn't hate you." I guess the captain was right. My stepson doesn't like me yet, but I'm hoping someday. I see. Boy, you've changed. You've changed too, Faye. I don't know how to explain it, but as for me, well, I don't know what it is. I guess I've always had someone protecting me. Hans. Faye, I believe that one day the captain will come down that stairway. Tap, tap, tapping with his cane. And he'll say, "Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on our priceless treasure." What kind of face is that? You don't believe me, huh? This time it's true, honest.
Jeez.
Maybe someday.
He longs for that day at the sea.
Hans, it looks like we'll get our hands on a priceless treasure. Huh?
Sorry, I discovered some optical camo.
What kind of face is that? Captain! What's this shouting out, Captain? Cut it out, you fool! Do you know how much I was worried about you? I've been telling you all along. Don't you get it? Now listen. Men
Of the sea! Never say die! Fuck yeah! Number 3 right there.
You are such a... Hans, this time it's true.
Also, yeah, they should have had Bart twisting with the camera as well.
That would be great. It's an island with buried treasure. It's called Gunman Oil.
It's an island buried with treasure. It's called
German oil.
I'll explain why I did that in a moment, but you can probably guess.
It's a secret dungeon, I believe.
An ancient hero defeated a monster there, and now, legend has it, his fabled sword rests there.
It's made out of a stone that looks suspiciously like a spiral conch and is shining with perfect rainbows. Though if you go there, you might fight some green lizard person who's supposed to be dead.
What info do you have? Do you know where this place is? What about a ship? Don't know where it is, don't have a ship, don't worry about the details. Don't you know what that attitude of yours is why that kid won't take to you? That's none of your business. Well, by the time that kid actually decides to like you, I'll have managed to get a new ship. Till then, give it all for your family, lad. Give your family the love they need while you still have the chance.
I have the player's guide.
And I love that for this whole scene, until you leave the room, the Thames theme is playing the entire time.
Hell the fuck yeah.
That is the captain of the Thames is such a good NPC for how little screen time he has compared to this game's runtime.
And he's just chilling with his son.
I wish you were my dad. Can I call you dad?
Oh,
just immediately. That's a laugh. A walrus with a penguin for his son.
I've seen weirder things. Have you ever seen a man about 6, probably 7 feet, probably 7 feet tall, with a son that's about his age, about 2 feet tall? They called him Pippin. Pippin Totterpin. Won't you fucking believe it?
I'm not a penguin. I'm a dolphin. Oh, Oz is a penguin. My dad's a dolphin too. Forget what I just said. I didn't mean to call him dad. Who would want a father like him?
I saw this kid with a forehead that took up like a third of his body. Hold up.
You guys just keep prompting him. You bring this on yourselves, you realize. I mean, do you expect the captain is also sober at any given time of day?
Yeah, I was about to say, this dude's probably more drunk than Jack Sparrow.
This dude is probably so drunk, even Jesse is like, I ain't fucking with that.
Yo, that dude's got, like, what's well, me under the table.
Oh, yeah, no.
All right, so which door did we come in? I think it was this one, right?
Yeah, it was this one. It was the north door.
So we need to go to this one next, I believe.
It doesn't have much to see. It's just a mirror you can fuck around with, like before.
Ah, okay, then.
So that's pretty much all of note here, I believe. So we can now exit out here. And now this guy's just suddenly here. Everyone's gonna die! Booze! Bring booze!
Weren't you spinning in an elevator literally 10 streams ago? I'm surprised I remember that shit.
And that's all.
I'm the bartender now. Okay.
Yeah, Jesse would just be like, yeah, this motherfucker, and start cheering. Do you remember him? Never met him.
Never met him in my life. Okay, so now what?
Now we want to leave the Chevet base. There's a couple other small things we can see, but those were the major scenes if you want. Otherwise, we're free to go. We want to go out the back door, which is like to the west.
Okay, well.
It's the door that has the woman on the little mat who's selling you items.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, this one right here with Granny. No.
The other one.
Yeah, the one up the little steps.
Well, let's see what he's got to say anyway. I
think it's exactly the same. Never mind.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go out here. And drum roll, please. We are finally back on the world map after all this time. And if you look close at our mini map, there's a lot of new landmass there that wasn't there before.
I'm seeing that. I'm like, huh.
So first things first, board the Yggdrasil and go inside with Square. Because I imagine you've probably forgotten because it's been so long.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
We want to go down and change our party.
Yep. Oh, we probably should also showcase other people as well.
Well, there's also a specific party member we want to bring because there is something I want to knock out first that is super important.
We're going to do our checklist first, and then we're going to...
Yeah. This is basically... first of all, we're not doing Dune Man Isle because it's kind of a not great dungeon. It's basically a maze of repeating desert assets from the very beginning, and all you get from it is equipment for fighting on foot. Whereas the dungeon only exists to be an on-foot dungeon to begin with. So it's entirely redundant. And
holy fucking shit! I got it right.
Yeah. Just as Faye finally regains his memories and gains the actual smarts to be a functioning person, so too do you finally, at the tail end of our adventure, remember how to navigate this fucking corridor. Don't push yourself so hard. Of course, I'm not gonna die. Quit saying such weird stuff. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You'll make it back. When you come back, I'm going to... Well, I just thought. Maybe I could be closer to you, you know?
You're 12!
She's 15.
15!
Hey, whoa, quit it. Do you know what you're saying? Just kidding. Young Master, you're all panicked. Ugh. Yeah, thankfully there's no cousins getting hooked up in here. They're both kind of low-key aware that's a little fucked up and they want nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Honey, I don't see Svengoli anywhere. Where'd she go off to? Change party members? Yes. So, you can bring whoever you want.
Yo, thank you for the bits.
So you can bring whoever you want for your third character, but we want to bring Emeralda.
Also, I need to fix that alert box. Give me a second here.
Give him a second, folks. More technical stuff.
It's not even that technical.
This has been the maintenance stream, unfortunately, in a few ways.
Take over for a second.
Yeah. So we want to bring Emeralda. Whoever you want extra, doesn't matter. So who do you want to bring for slot 3?
For slot 3, I want to say... Who hasn't gotten too much screen time? Aside from Svengoli.
We've done pretty good about giving... Shitan and Billy a little bit of screen time here and there when we can. I think Maria's the only one we haven't used a lot since we hit disc 2. And the dungeon we're going to be going in involves gears anyway. So we can just pop her in.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
All right, if that's good with you.
Making sure everything's good to go here.
Yeah. Also,
just a heads up, this is not an actual bit donation, this is just me testing the alert.
Also, Maria mentioned not seeing Spingoli anywhere, and she doesn't mention where, but I have an idea.
Ignore this.
Yep, we're just gonna go in. There's Crescents, there's Ren Mitsuo, there's... What the fuck?
That's great!
And... the music even changes as we go in here.
Oh my god.
What do you want to do? Let's view the gear from here. Yeah, as soon as you mention you're headed off and you're feeling crappy, you're just like, what the fuck? This is a pretty apt note to end on.
Yeah, try to have a good day there, Tart, when you do bail out.
Yeah.
I know it's been a little rough for you lately, dude, so please do...
take care of yourself. This is Spingoli. What in the world are you doing here? You don't need any maintenance work. You're in the way. Go eat some food and take a nap or something.
Christ on a fucking corn dog.
Yep.
I'm exhausted, Since your hair, I'd like a massage. Just kidding. Ellie was so kind. I know I'm not the only one to miss her. I do, but Margie, Billy, Shaitan, Rika, Maria, Emeralda, and Faye all do too. Although they don't say it, I can feel it. Standing here, I remember her kind and gentle smile. Ellie will return, won't she?
Thanks, Spingoli. Thanks for trying to reduce all this tension in the air for me. I'll remember this. Anyway, Ellie's gotta be alive, right?
Faye! Let's go!
That's me. Hold on. Let's go back to the room. Margie seemed worried.
Oh wait, hold on. Default.
Yeah. So let's see what they have for parts here.
I apologize for doing this in the middle of stream.
Yeah, it's no problem. Let's just, in the middle of a horror game or the Fur Affinity front page.
Right.
Let's see what they got for parts here. Let's see if we have any upgrades. So first off... Oh shit, they don't have it here. Oh well, might be somewhere else.
I'm trying to find the bits animation again. I think I accidentally deleted them. Ah well.
So the Xenogears comes standard with the Y60. We're gonna bump that up to the X70, which bumps its attack power up from 60 to 7. Wait, the base power is meant to be 60, but it had 720 attack and Groff's fight. Wow.
Oh fuck.
So I knew it had a passive power modifier. I just didn't know it was that extreme.
Also testing bits one more time. It's being a bum. Alright, so I'm just gonna be smart about this. And just do this. Alright, well, I'll fix this outside of stream. I apologize for that they're all test notifications. They're not actually bits. They're all test notifications. It's something I'm gonna have to fix later. So I apologize for doing that in the middle of stream, everybody.
And
Okay.
Gonna bump that up. All right, and now we have all the gears we're bringing in this dungeon good to go.
All right, awesome.
So now we just want to go back to the bridge. You must come back now, you hear? Y'all come back now.
Y'all come back now, you hear? God, it's fucking hot in here.
Yeah, apparently this guy is just, well, I would imagine, considering the Xenogears is what it is, it can just interface with pretty much any of the fuck thing they wanted it to.
Just them going...
They just install it and it just like slurps in. Actually, let's see if the mechanics...
Yeah, let's say, let's see if there's something...
Yeah, let's see if we can get any little fluff here before we go in. Here, lowdown on gear. This is Xenogears. It's phase gear. Height, 19.8 Charles. Base weight, 18.9 cons. Full weight, 21.4 cons when fully equipped.
Yo, that's efficient. Usually when something's like the dry weight versus fully geared weight, if it's almost double usually. That's like efficiency out the ass.
It's a gear made by God. Moltal 2 was transformed after its contact with Zohar. Detailed specs cannot be ascertained by the measuring devices here. But then again, I wonder whether this gear has a limited ability to measure at all. It almost seems this gear gets stronger and stronger as phase mental powers increase. Anyhow, the engine seems to have been left in there from before, so it should require fuel as before. But it wouldn't surprise me if this thing doesn't actually need fuel anymore. Unfortunately, that is not the case because of gameplay balance, but it's still otherwise deliberately overpowered.
The illusion of it being something amazing is there.
And also, all of the other gears have been restored to Omni-Gear status despite losing their Anima relics, because they have the Xenogears nearby to basically emit pure Zohar energy, coupled with help from the nanomachines.
Fair enough. That was accidental.
All right. So we want to exit out of here, and we want to take to the skies.
All right, let's fucking do this.
Let's go into that wild blue yonder. You just taking a quick little walk around to look at everything?
Oh, no.
There's the loss of direction that we were missing.
Yeah.
You had it, and then you lost it.
Where's it at?
You had your flowers for Algernon moment.
Yeah, shut up. Where's the exit?
Just keep going north, yeah. There it is.
Okay, there it is.
It's near that blob of pixels meant to be another NPC. And back to the bridge we go. Actually, shit, I just realized, did we leave the trader card on Bart?
I do believe we did.
Shit, okay.
Should we go and grab that?
We probably should, because that's going to get us more item drops from enemies along the way. And that will actually be helpful in the final dungeon for something.
Okay.
Yeah, looking at the giant pink koala thing is going to put a lot of people off. And there's Bingoli back where she belongs.
Oh, okay, she's just chilling out.
You're the only ones who can save us. We're counting on you. Let's change our party members.
Change party members.
Let's just swap Maria out real quick to get Bart in, take the trader card off him, and then swap Maria back in. Alright. Equipment. Scroll to Bart. Yep, take the trader card off. No, don't give him the holy pendant.
I mean, we have plenty of those damn things.
We only have 3. We want to hold on to those.
All right, well, here, sleep guard.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're not gonna fall asleep for the next 12 hours. Good job.
Yep. You open a Monster Energy and drink it on an empty stomach. That's what you get.
Oh, fuck.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you?
I deal with that all the fucking time.
Alright, now let's put that on Faye, because he's our protagonist boy.
Okay. So
Bart, why does your trader card say Kroger on it? If I flip it over to the other side, it says Fred Meyer.
Faye's just over there like, wow! I hope nobody notices that my trader card is actually just a Kroger discount card. This expired.
Alright, trader card. Also, for funsies, let's scroll over to Maria and give her the speed shoes.
Nothing.
Because we unequipped her. Because we are not going to use her on foot.
Okay, so speed shoes?
Half time between turns. This basically gives you a haste buff to start
I'm
with.
tempted to put that on Emeralda, but...
I just want to do this for Dem while we have her with us because she's the slowest character we have.
Gotcha. Okay, so we need to put on her...
We don't need to put armor on her because she's not going to be on foot. We just need to put stuff on her that will be of help to her being in a gear.
Okay, so that's good to go?
We can put other stuff on her. Like, I think the robe will help her out a little.
The executioner robe?
No, the other one. The beastly robe. No, the other one. The angelic robe. I'm trying to remember which does which because we're... Angelic? Yeah, angelic robe. There we go. And what else do we have here? Let's scroll up a little to actually take in some of what we have. She doesn't need the wizardry ring because she doesn't learn death blows. Evasion ring would actually be super helpful because we've seen that with Billy fucking full trickster moment in Shabbat.
He's just like, yo, you ever seen Dunban? Let's go.
Alright, now let's get out of here. We have all our ducks in a row. Oh, you work there. I'm so sorry for you. Oh. Hey, thank you very much.
And there's the 100 bits. Hopefully that came out there. Thank you so very much, Dubhuds.
There's a good way to like test it in the moment.
Right? Oh, it double chimed because the settings window's still up.
Let's pop out.
Okay, so no. This way.
No, you were right.
I was right. Oh, right, because we gotta go to the helm.
Yeah, you don't ever go up the ladder unless the plot demands it.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, let's save for posterity's sake. Oh, I can't believe it.
I don't know how long we've been running because we had that technical difficulty.
I think we were running an hour and a half before we, quote-unquote, ended the last stream, so it's been 3 hours.
Okay, are we going full 5 or...
I want to say we're going full 5 because there's a few side things I want to do.
Okay.
And then if we want to off stream, we can probably do some money grinding for things we will probably be seeing as to why later.
Okay.
Deus integrated with Zohar and awoke. But we found out Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Merkaba. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkaba itself, but we must assume that the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there. Please be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Secret. Let me take care of it. I will destroy Deus. Even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart? I know what you must be thinking now. If you destroy Deus, the proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who is united with Deus for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But... That's right, Faye. She's our friend who's been through a lot with us, too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Sig's right. Don't you ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Ellie from Deus' spell. But we'll give you as much backup as we can. So, thanks a lot. Bart, Secret, I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us. So it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let's go, Faye. To gain true freedom. Shall we launch the Yggdrasil?
Onward!
So this is kind of what I meant about the story gets more G Gundam as it gets more Bible. Because you're sort of seeing that.
Yeah. Okay, so.
You see that larger landmass that's directly north of where we are on the map? We want to go to the tip there, because there's something we've seen way back that we couldn't do anything with yet.
Is it X or triangle?
It's triangle to move forward.
Okay.
And it's circle to land, I believe.
This right here?
No. You'll know there'll be a structure. So first off, here's the crater where Merkaba rose from and started raising the ground.
Oh, shit.
So we actually get a measure of how much damage it caused. Yep, over this way.
Okay,
right a bit more. Yep. A little further, turn towards the east more. Okay, no, it's not here. I'm going off memory, admittedly. Nope, you're leaving. You're headed towards Ignis. It's on that particular landmass, so go back. It's on the edge, though, so just keep flying around the coastline.
Okay.
You'll know it over there.
There it is.
Yeah.
This lighthouse.
We can finally do something with it after so long. So we want to align with the grass. Oh, no, we can just land here. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, fuck it. Just
Go over here. Lighthouse.
I don't think anything's gonna attack us in the two. Normally, I don't think anything's gonna attack us in the 2 seconds that would happen.
This tower was here long before Shabbat flew into the wild blue yonder. People put a light on top of it to make it into a lighthouse, but no one knows what's inside. So this structure has just been here for ages. And now we get to see what's in it. We could visit here previously, but it would have been completely locked off.
Right.
Down further we go. But what do we see below?
Yo!
I present you with a piece of the lost city of Zeboim. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. We've come a long way from there. This is some of what's left. Preserved underneath the earth for eons.
Look at this lost Shinjuku.
Look at this fucking Moritha. Also, we got dragons.
Look at this dark, fucking what's that Pokemon's name? Zephyram.
It looks a bit more like Hydreigon with only one head, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Let's fuck this bitch up.
Or not.
He juking and jiving.
Also, oh my god, that's a 20% boost because the base power of his engine is supposed to be 700. It's up to 840.
Ooh, shit.
That's big. Wow. Yeah.
Cool. Trying to remember, does she have, is she all text or?
No, she has no
punch.
But she has all her death blows by default because Maria has none.
Right.
It blocked.
This bitch.
It's literally just called the dragon.
A dragon!
0 damage.
So
let's see what some of Faye's new death blows look like in the Xenogears, if we can.
Bomb. I want to see some of this too. Arm bash. We don't fucking murder it.
To the point. Triangle square.
Triangle square.
Ripu. Ooh.
Just grab and give a good fucking headbutt.
What would a dragon be without fire?
Oh, okay. Is this normal that this motherfucker is doing no damage right now?
With the armor we currently have, yes.
Do a Dino Rush. Let's go.
Just get
fucking heat moving on bitches.
Just get a nice beast mode combo in there.
Right? Oh, I just unlocked that when I last played.
Good.
That is such a good stance.
It's so good for crowd control. I love it. Alright, so we want to keep an eye out because some of these buildings we can actually go inside.
Yo, for real?
Yeah, you want to keep an eye out for doors that have a light coming out of them. There's a couple of them, like right there.
Yeah, I see it. I thought they were gonna be...
Usually when you get close enough, you'll get this. It looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. Just to sort of let you know. So, push both R2 and L2 at the same time and then walk into it.
Making sure I'm in a good spot where I won't get harassed.
Thankfully, there's no combat inside of these buildings. So, we have a little store, I guess, here.
They emptied out, you guys!
We can actually examine some of these magazine stands, by the way.
Please tell me one of them's a Shonen Jump.
It's better. We want to go back to, by the entrance and examine one of these. Here we go. A discussion on the excavated slave generators and their special effects. Strange engines discovered in structures buried under the ground in ancient times, the sub or slave generators, hereafter abbreviated as SGs, have, after a diverse study, become widely known to have their output divided into 3 levels. However, it has been ascertained that a higher mode exists that far surpasses those output levels. For convenience's sake, we shall call this hyper mode. Hyper mode is invoked at a certain probability when an SG's attack level reaches 3. The explanation below covers the various conditions and probabilities for invocation that we have been able to ascertain at present, assuming that an SG has been installed into a humanoid fighting machine or gear.
We're literally getting a breakdown.
In all cases, a basic constant exists, which we observe to be approximately the value of 5. The probability is computed by multiplying this constant by 1/10 of the percentage of the HP have been reduced. For example, if a gear's HP has been reduced by 50% of its total, then the chance of invocation could be 5 multiplied by 50 divided by 10 equals 25%. So in this case, when the attack level reaches 3, there is a 25% chance that hyper mode will be set into motion.
So this is literally the game. This is literally the game breaking down the math of an actual system.
Which is something few games actually do. And I love this.
This is amazing. I like, where was this on literally every game? Because there are some systems that are so like, yeah, just fucking
Google it.
magic.
Yeah.
And then like this game's just like, nah, 5 times 50 divided by 10, let's go.
Yeah. It's just breaking down the actual math for how hyper mode works. Also, apart from this, there are modification values which are added to the basic value accordingly, which the release of each attack from levels 1 to 3. In other words, the chances of hyper mode being invoked increases the more a gear attacks, and the more the gear is attacked. The SG's hyper mode, induced by the aforementioned probability, can emit immeasurable amounts of energy, so that aspect may appear ideal for use as the master engine of a fighting machine. However, in reality, they have not yet progressed to the level of use as power for actual warfare due to reasons such as their unpredictability and the fact that no gear frame exists that is rigid enough to possibly endure these energy emissions. There we go.
You're good. So that's just...
There's more to see. We want to go upstairs.
I'm looking for other shit, man.
Alright.
Why stop being thorough when there's shit to look at?
There's only one other thing to... There's only a couple other magazines we can actually examine for fluff, but that's one of the more interesting ones.
Yeah, like...
Why can't games just be more upfront about their mechanics
also,
like that?
look at this fucking Tower Records store, man.
This probably is. This place is legitimately based on a Japanese city by all accounts.
Do you want a Pepsi or a cherry? Michael, for later.
Cherry Coke, I guess, because I've been drinking Pepsi.
Okay, you could just set it up on the...
Sorry about that. Yo!
Oh, former WWW heavyweight champion and 5-time hit movie star Big Joe, real name Joey Balboa, added NBA's Player of the Match to his list of accomplishments for the year, which includes the Wimbledon Grand Slam, a baseball Triple Crown, and the Pulitzer Prize. But at the award ceremony, when he went to shake hands, he slipped, hit his head, and went home brain damaged, burnt out, and thinking he's Elvis.
What?
So that's a lot to take in.
Yes!
Well, let's just... Oh! So first of all, how did they not get hit with copyrights for all of that?
Oh, no. So the WWW thing? That's definitely dodged a bullet.
That...
But fucking... There's more.
Whoa! The Eldridge was equipped with history's first ever inexhaustible pseudo-perpetual engine. There was not just a highly efficient generator, but it also made possible the production of defense fields and its unique AO absolute object space, and the actuation of hyperlight speed SV, subject variable, navigation, etc. With a design based on the Heisenberg proposition's S matrix, which is the solution to the uncertainty principle's reciprocal relationship of particles, or cosmic wave, it was thus also known as the S matrix engine or Heisenberg engine. In principle, assuming all phenomena of the immediate future, including the present, are potential phenomena, it actualizes the most convenient phenomena amongst these active subjects as the actual phenomena and accordingly takes advantage of the resulting energy potential displacements.
So that is literally the breakdown of the Heisenberg principle.
More or less, and how it applied to the Eldridge and how it operated.
Yeah, okay, so there's that again.
Oh, wow.
Wait, how the fuck did we get 2 different results from 2 different angles?
I think it cycles between the 2.
No, there's just a magic pixel of this.
Is there?
Look.
No, I think it cycles between the 2. Because...
No, hold up. Just watch. Just watch.
Okay. Oh.
It's a magic pick. It's a trigger point.
Oh my god. No, I think it is random.
No, look. There it is again.
Jesus Christ. I don't know, but... Still... Ooh.
It's a trick point. That is so fascinating.
Okay, wow.
Yo. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back to the other one now.
I think it's all the same, though. I know that one for a fact. That one is just the hyper mode tutorial. So
right, but what if it turns out that it's not, and we did?
I know for a fact it is. I know for a fact it is. Yep, it's still the same thing. Ba 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 ba. At least it loads the text super fast.
Yeah. Okay. So it's that again. I'm gonna make sure that I'm not like.
All right.
It's the Phantom Wall in Bloodborne situation.
Okay, but yeah, this is all the same thing. I think it's the same text regardless of where you click.
I'm just making absolutely sure, because just that one, you know?
Right.
Just that one.
So let's hop out of here because there's still plenty more to see.
Yo, so we straight up like stumbled upon something that may have been missed.
And there's also, I knew that text was in there, I just thought it was a different stack. There's also the confirmation that Big Joe is apparently a survivor of the Zeboim era from 4,000 years ago.
Jesus.
Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. Let's go.
Motherfucker!
No!
Please be on foot.
Call a gear and run. Call a gear and run. Call a gear and run. Oh.
No, they did. Oh, never mind. That's actually quite a bit of damage.
Call a gear and run.
Good. The perfect Look! Let me at him! Let me at him!
Run. 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 Oh, boy!
You gotta have one more. You gotta have that one more.
I hope we didn't just cause a bug by that happening as we transitioned. Okay, I think we're good.
Every stream, we've had this happen to us.
Also, music change.
I wanted to like just lament this a moment.
So for
every stream, this has happened to us.
Yep, happened to you. So first off, let's top everyone off with an Aquasol DX.
No, we're using an Omega Sol. What else are we gonna fucking use them for?
We have the Aquasol DXs though. We can use the Omega Sol to full heal ether points outside of battle.
Alright.
We're still gonna be using magic.
Aquasol S.
DXs should be further down. There. Let's full heal everyone. 1, 2, 3. And let's get out of here. Because you'll notice the music has changed to the song Flight, which has been a pretty triumphant song, and you'll see why as we go further in.
Motherfucking Big Joe!
Yep! This chicken's come home to roost.
No fucking shit.
So if we examine these treasure chests around him...
I'm gonna take your shit first, bitch.
They contain random items selected from a list. Meaning you can also potentially get key items you no longer have a use for. Or ones that are straight up debugged.
Excuse me? UFO photo? Did we find our second man?
Shows a typical Adamski type. And if we look here, eyeball. So if we talk to Big Joe, how do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? It's Joe's shop, so of course it's all Joe brand. We can buy items or gear parts. Let's see what he's got for both. First of all, for items, he's got every flavor of narcotic under the sun.
Including tragdenamine.
Allows you to play dead. Cancels play dead. Play dead basically puts you in a 100% stealth state, but you don't avoid getting hit by AoEs. You also cannot do anything except use items or try to run.
Oh my god.
But
so it's Trick Dead from Ragnarok.
We can also buy drive items which can boost stats. What some people do is to prepare for the end game, they actually grind up money. There's a theory Joe wrote that article about 30 minutes before you guys showed up.
You know, I wouldn't put it past him. Like, Joe seems like that kind of character to just be like, yo, this shit's gonna be sick.
I'm gonna be that asshole. It is confirmed in the Perfect Works he is actually a celebrity, and he was actually approaching 36 years old, which is unprecedented for a person of the Zeboim era.
Yeah.
And he was apparently put in stasis and was found by a group of people known as the Davy Boys in Akubi. And this is true, when he was awoken from his cryostasis, swam across the ocean to Ignis, where we met him in Dazil in the very beginning of the game.
So this motherfucker is an Olympic swimmer.
Yes.
He's just like, yo, watch this.
So let's see what he's got for gear parts. For weapons, he's got G Godson ammo. We don't have the gun for it yet. But for parts, Power Magic, Veil Doubler, Power Shield, GNRS 20, engine output increased by 20%. GNRS 50, engine output increased by 50%. We're going to get one of those for free, but when we do, we're putting it on the Xenogears.
I mean,
E Charger, charge restores 50 fuel, charge restores 100 fuel, S Charger, X Charger, charge restores 200 fuel, C Charger, charge restores 500 fuel.
okay, should we like take at least one of these, or should we just sit on them?
I think we can get a Z Charger for free later in here. I might be remembering wrong. We can always come back later, don't worry.
Yeah, any of these? Okay,
So let's see what he's got for tune-up options. Let's see the engine. V80. Omega 100 is 100 base output, but you only have 1,000 fuel. If you take this, the Xenogears, essentially has 1,200 base attack power, which would go up to 1,700 with a GNRS 50, and can recharge 500 fuel a turn. But in trade, it cannot have enough fuel to ever use a fixed frame, which means it cannot heal itself.
So you can probably set up a closeout run with this.
I have actually done a run of this game where I had an Omega 100 on the Xenogears. It worked out pretty well, but you basically become a glass cannon because you cannot heal.
Yeah.
If you want to take the risk, it is viable, but I would honestly recommend you do it more on a second playthrough.
Yeah, when I'm playing it on my own off stream, yeah.
The X7800 is enough for if you want to play it safe.
Yeah, that's fucking, let's see what else.
As for frames, he has the best frames on hand for both Steer and Saibzen.
Alright, well, let's...
And for armor, XM Alloy 80, Z Alloy 8030, RX Alloy 90, Z Gold 100.
So...
Z Alloy 8030 will be good because remember, we can avoid physical attacks just fine with like equipping people with evasion rings or using Wild Smile. We can't dodge magic.
Okay, so we
However, I will also say this. The final dungeon is going to have a gimmick that requires us to use all of our party members, yes, even Rico, so we might want to money grind off stream to get this for everyone, as well as some suitable parts.
So are you sure this is going to be a 5-hour stream?
This is going to be a 5-hour stream. The grinding is going to be off camera. There's other things we want to do here.
Okay.
But this is good to note.
This is something to have... Put a pin in that bitch.
For our final preparations. And we have the trader card, so money is going to be a non-issue.
Gotcha. Alright, well, see you later, Big Joe.
We are going to be coming back here. And again, since we're going to probably want to use Spingoli for a couple segments in there as well, having those drives means we can basically turn her into a monster when she becomes gear-sized. So we actually want to go back, because there's one more thing we want to see. After we kick the ass of this Durgan.
Reshiram,
that's the one you... No, Reshiram is the white one. Zekrom
right, but... It looks, the general, like, standing posture is Reshiram, even though it has Zekrom's, or not Zekrom's, the other one's
Zekrom
posture. Yeah, hold up. Well,
or maybe it looks a bit more like Kyurem.
Might be Kyurem, hold up. Because now I gotta, here, take over for a second. I gotta Google that.
Alright. Aether doesn't do a lot, or maybe that's just wind.
It is Zekrom and Reshiram. Zekrom is
Kyurem is the third one.
Yeah. Kyurem is the one that happens in version 2.
Well, it's also hidden in Black and White 1. It's just post-game.
Yeah. It's like fucking Necromza. Okay, I can see where you get the Zekrom stuff from.
There we go. And there's Raigeki, as it is in the Xenogears.
Right. I apologize for anybody who's driven nuts about the fact that I like fact check myself midstream.
Yeah. So we want to actually go backwards for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
So we want to go down this street, I believe.
Down Main Street over here. I'm just calling it Main Street because they're all Main Street.
Yeah. May as well be. So we want to go through this door. So let's go right up to it. Hop out and walk in.
Ooh.
We were worried. We were worried.
Every time.
So we now have an abandoned news station. There is a save point we can take, yes, but there is also something of note upstairs. There's also a couple treasure chests in this room, I believe.
Are we about to fight a boss?
No, there's no bosses in this area.
Okay, I was about to say, Mr. Newsman, time for you to die.
No, we're not doing anything like that.
I'm Ron Burgundy, and fuck you, San Diego.
I actually haven't seen that movie in ages. Now I want to go back
It's
to it.
such a dumb movie.
It's dumb in the best way, though.
Yeah. I had to try.
No, I don't blame you. Maybe it would have worked out better if we brought Shaitan, because if there's anyone who's going to be completely straight-faced while talking about every horrible thing going on in the world at once while wearing a suit and tie, it's probably that man.
Shaitan's just sitting there going, and now to Bart for the weather. Bart's over there just like, Bart whistles! And Shaitan just goes, you're fired. Alright, we're going upstairs.
Yep. And we have I believe this would be like where they like mix footage and audio.
Yeah, this is the
I don't remember the actual proper term for this sort of room.
This is the sound. I do believe it's called literally the sound room or the control room.
Okay, so we want to examine one of these consoles here, I believe.
Did we get the right one?
Yeah, I think there's a specific one that we have to do for this. It's not that one. I think it might be one of the larger ones up there. Not this one. One to the east.
Not here. Tapes.
Yep, cassette tapes. Once again, showing that this was a game made in 1998. There we go.
You know what's sad? They still use that shit.
Wow, really?
Yeah, dude. Metal chromium tapes are not.
What's this movie?
Excuse me.
Here we go.
Yo.
A record of the Zeboim culture that died out 4,000 years ago.
Yo!
She was there all along. Stop it! Who's this woman? Miang, as she appeared in the Zeboim era, but I don't know who her host body was.
Delta Dante, yeah, we're getting all this side business done. It's like side business and lore leftovers that are now available to us in this part of the game, which I'm digging because this is fucking. I went from like, all right, this has been the second half of this game is all right to yo.
Yeah, like this is a fantastic way to handle an optional lore dungeon like this.
Yeah,
but I don't know who her host body was. She resided at the side of the Prime Minister, manipulating the world behind the scenes. So Zeboim had a ministry set up, I guess, for government.
The first Gears?
To resurrect Deus.
Excuse me?
In the beginning, yes, but later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children. They were defective humans. So she did it over again. Right before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zeboim people. Because of that, we're now descendants of the few strong people who survived.
I'm assuming it's just some rando narrating this.
No, it's Faye talking to everyone because he has his memories.
Oh, right, he has the memories of this. So he can just sit there and be like, so here's some lore to two little girls who are just like, yo, what?
One of them was technically from this era, to be fair.
Right, so Emeralda, both Faye and Emeralda are probably doing it in unison going, so this happened?
Well, no, Emeralda was in that giant test tube until like a few weeks ago.
Right.
A slipping economy, rising crime, urban blight.
Excuse me?
We're just gonna... I can't believe we were Zeboim all along. A nation of fanatics looking for their own living space. Believing in religious sect leaders and gathering around totalitarian rulers. Uncomfortable beepus sip. These people were cut off from the next generation thanks to genetic damage. And would have died out if left to their own devices. So, Ali and I took the hopes of the people and created Umralda.
That's all I got. That's all I can do.
You want to know what's also fucked up, by the way? According to the Perfect Works, in the time between Zeboim leading up to now, there were multiple instances Miang could have just had the Ministry hit the revive Deus button, but she kept telling them to hold off.
So her ulterior motive is, to this exact moment, still yet to be discovered. Because her waiting this long?
No, it is actually stated, but it's made a bit more clear in the Perfect Works.
Okay.
So, in the 10,000 year history of this world, how long ago do you think humanity has had the ability to use ether powers?
Probably not that long.
800 years.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's also around the same time Solaris was founded. So, as she noticed this, she realized, wait, humanity is evolving in their own subtle ways. And if humanity is parts for Deus, that means if humans are reared to become stronger and gather more of their potential, Deus will in turn become a stronger being as it is ultimately still a weapon. And the Gazelle Ministry was getting super done with her shit because she kept holding off because she wanted these optimal results for Deus as a core part of the system in Deus itself.
So she was literally sitting there, metaphorically speaking, sitting there in front of the oven going, hold up, the crust is about to turn gold. And they were just like, it's already gold. And she's like, do you even know what gold looks like?
She was the one telling them they can't do this raid unless they fully commit to pentamelding their materia.
Oh shit. So humanity's got to get their relic weapon.
Yes. Humanity is the relic weapon.
Oh, by the way, Sayoma, level 80 gunbreaker and a relic.
See.
That's all I gotta say.
And let's get out of here because there's still one more thing to do.
I love the shit out of Gunbreaker. I'm gonna be up front. That's a super fun class to play for me.
So we want to go back to where we were and go to the east.
So
north and east. And we want to go down south once the road ends here. Just follow the road. You'll see a big crack here. Just keep going down south. Follow this road. See that pothole there of sorts?
Oh.
You can actually exit out and go down there.
Oh.
You have to be out of your gears to do it, though.
Why not?
At least you got this out of the way. Your paranoia served as well. Wait.
Oh no!
How'd they get here?
The frog people are over there like... Hold up. I want to do this where I don't blow people's ears out.
Yeah, adjust the gain. Get the pop filter up.
Yep, pop filter up, gains up. Or gains down.
Alright.
Ribbit, rip. Ribbit, motherfucker, you thought we were done? Okay.
Okay.
I apologize for anybody who might have had their ears blown out for that, but this is literally a ribbit, motherfucker. You thought we were done.
Frog Fractions 3 going strong.
Yeah, no, right?
Hold on. Ether. She has AoEs, remember?
Right. It's like all along we've been playing Frog Fractions 3.
And off we go. There we go. Bring. Oh shit, Faye actually hit level 70 at some point.
Yeah, he's been level 70 for a bit, actually.
No, I think he got that experience after beating Grov because he was like level 68, 69.
All right. So.
I do like that they still tally you experience even if they don't show it. That's something I wish more games did. Yep.
Because I noticed there's a timer after you get an encounter that the game goes, hold up.
Yeah, there's a proverbial cooldown. So there is a treasure chest in here we want to be on the lookout for. It's probably further down in the next section. We keep going.
If there's a train down this tunnel, I'm gonna just
keep going. Get a good look. It is And he's immediately looking at his tabs.
Hold up.
He is immediately doing something. And he is looking at something on his YouTube. I will not say what, as to not spoil the surprise.
All right, how about this?
We want to go in there, actually, because there's a treasure chest. You can only just see it as you swerve the camera, but it's way at the end. We get a free Z charger.
Nice. So let this gestate.
Bum. Bum.
Okay, I had to let that gestate for a little bit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone in our party who can pass for a ninja, so that does sort of ruin the joke.
Emeralda, if you get her worked up enough, I'm sure she'll do it.
So then we should have brought Shitan then. But wait, no, he still has his wife and child. Ooh.
Also, fixed cam?
That's why. Because this is why we want to bring Emeralda.
These two have a scene.
They do. Where are we?
Oh!
We get another peek at the Zeboim culture.
I mean, we know the Zeboim culture is just.
But we're gonna see more of it from the eyes of Kim and his incarnation of Ellie. So apparently they had their own version of Christmas. Or New Year's, I think.
I
want to say New Year's.
They got the fucking tree up, dude. It's Christmas.
Congratulations, Ellie. Another year is coming past.
Fair enough. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna eat my words.
Or eat that quiche, rather. It's still delicious.
Just gonna pick them up in a spoon and shake the milk out and just.
No. Yes. Happy New Year, Kim. I don't know what it is, but just now, you sound like an old person speaking. I mean, I'm what, 26 now? By our standards, I'm getting up there. No, well, at this time last year, I never would have thought the war would come this far. Yes, but we've managed to get by without getting involved.
So wait. Is this after the crash or before the crash?
This is 4,000 years ago. The crash was 10,000 years ago. There was actually a separatist war because there was disputes within the government of Zeboim.
Oh, so this is like Humans 2.0 and we're playing as Humans 3.0, more or less.
We are the humans, we are the ARR humans, these are the 1.0 humans, these are the legacy humans.
Oh. What a weird metaphor to use.
But it's
at the same time.
Yep. But it's not over yet. Why, at this very moment, people are still dying.
Well, no, that they're killing themselves right now. We're all here in Cambodia trying to have a good time.
Let's stop talking about this. Let's not dwell on the past year. Not the start of a new year.
Shouts to anybody who gets that movie reference. Like, legit. Also, points to anybody who gets that movie reference, because that's a deep dig.
Also, I just noticed some of the NPCs there have like 98-year cell phones. Because some of them are like walking around with like a hand up to their ear.
Yeah, sure enough.
Yes, well, today at least, I want to spend a day without worrying. Stupid! Idiots! A bunch of fools! Oh my god, every time he gets in the wine, this happens. Kim, you're too loud. I don't care if they hear me. All the people here are also fools. Kim! Think about it. Ugh. What's the purpose of fighting each other on such a tiny planet as this?
What is this, fucking Casablanca?
May as well be. Fighting out of fear of being hunted into a corner.
Yeah, this is a fucking line from Casablanca!
Rushing in to fight as if there are only so many reserved seats to the right to life.
What the fuck?
Starting a war is stupid. Inciting it is also stupid. Killing people is an act of terrorism or a protest against wars that kill people is just as stupid.
Either the translator knew what they were doing, or like the director of this game is like on a Kojima level of, I want to recreate a movie scene.
Considering we've had references to a surprising amount of Western science fiction movies, that would not surprise me.
Casablanca's not a Western science fiction.
No, but it's still a Western movie, and he's seen Western movies.
God damn!
You're all fools! Kim, I felt sorry for that child. But I don't think the people in Ravine destroyed that generator with that intention. So basically, people destroyed the counter-terrorist destroyed a generator while he was operating on a small child, and the power outage was enough that it caused a lapse that he couldn't save that life.
Oh, shit.
They don't have any other ways to express themselves. The government is the one to blame. I mean, you're not wrong, Ellie.
Man?
Is that a good enough reason for that child or those dead people? It wasn't much of an operation. It was difficult, but there was enough chance to win. We'd have won if we had better equipment. A child would have been saved if there was electricity.
That's probably coming over the mic, by
I hope not, I'm sorry. It's not just that child. 5 people died in my hospital. The ICU didn't function.
The name's Kim Unger. You better play Death Stranding, you'll get that.
Stupid. Just fools. Humans, creatures are not meant to live. Why do they want to die out? Why do they strangle themselves? Humans are defective creatures. A bunch of fools. That's why genetic damage is up lately. The birth rate is also going down. Only 30 years to live. Nature, this planet won't allow humans to live any longer than that.
She knows.
Am I a fool too?
What is Colony 6 fucking curve? I mean, that might be just an accidental skybox thing, but...
I had a physical at the hospital today. They said I can't have children because of hereditary genetic damage. I can't create life. I'm a creature waiting to become extinct. Am I also a fool? And then they fucked.
And look at these fucking Arowanas in the fucking tank.
Yeah, no kidding. He has a pretty upscale. Also, a little thing I never noticed on my first playthrough. Look closely. You see that in the background, apart from the fish tank?
Oh.
You see what I'm talking about?
Oh.
You see what I'm talking about?
What the fuck?
From the very beginning, he has had this hobby. It's not just Lacan. It's been nearly all of his incarnations.
It is genetic hereditary.
It is something to all the contacts. It's no good. It's not gonna work. Somehow we must break the spell or humans on this planet will die out. No, I don't care about humans. Life itself will be ruined if we don't do something. Some pure life, not cursed. A pure life. Like, that's such a subtle detail and I love it!
It is!
This is the new spirit vessel that will break the curse. And here she is. It hasn't awakened yet. The form was created by nanomachines, but neural simulation hasn't been done by the assembler tower yet. It's physically stable, but still doesn't function as a living creature yet.
Alright, easy on the single line stuff there, man.
Easy. But yeah, a nanomachine colony. No matter how many times we rewrite the hereditary codes, the impressions embedded in our bodies cannot be stopped.
Why is there a green-haired nanite kid in our basement now? Science!
Actually, this is I'm sorry to like kill the joke here, but they state in the Perfect Works, apparently the Miang of this era gave Kim this facility. But when she realized the nanomachines might actually save humanity, she said, you know what? No, I'm not gonna allow you to screw this up for me. And she sent those soldiers to wipe everything out and destroy the evidence.
Yo.
But Kim locked them out by doing the lockdown, so they weren't able to erase Emeralda. It was necessary to pursue this further. We had to recreate the the atomic level by referring to the structural patterns of you and I. This child holds our future and possibilities. I don't know if you've noticed this. Oh, sorry, I'll wait until the scene's over. Can this child be the angel who can give us more time?
Go.
If you look closely, you notice that Emeralda, when she in her character portrait, shares traits of both Faye and Ellie.
They do. I've noticed that for a while, and I just didn't want to say anything because I thought it was just like, well, the guy's just doing a same face.
She is the only character other than Faye who has that specific skin tone. Khan's was a bit faded out, though that could be due to age. She also had a similar facial structure as Ellie, slightly similar eyes to both Faye and Ellie, and her hair is like a more unkempt version of Ellie's hairstyle.
So, my joke way the fuck back, oh, bitch, who are you? Was actually, like, really fucking funny, apparently.
Yeah. It also extends to gameplay because Emeralda is a hybrid character. She functions very well in melee, but also has every ether spell under the sun and more stable versions of basically what Ellie has.
Yo.
So she is by all accounts designed from the ground up to function as a fusion of both those characters.
And she's 200 plus pounds. Yeah, that's nanomachines for you.
That's that molecular density of being made up of tiny robots.
Got the 2B effect going on. She looks like a stick, but she weighs 400 pounds.
Good. I remember long ago, you, Kim, died. Right before town died. It was because soldiers of town tried to use me. That's right. The memory in my soul, it was left in me for your sake. While I being held, brilliant told that the ultimate work of art that technology gave birth to. Yes, I knew I was thing. Look, my body. Different from Maria, Margie, and Ellie. Human imitation, but different. Kim and Ellie said I was Angel. Yes, you are the child Kim, wished for. Kim has been a part of me in my blood, passing his memory down for the generations for the past 4,000 years. Existing for the day that child, who Kim was never able to embrace for so long, would be born.
It's twice now our audio's gone scratchy. Hold up.
Hold up.
Test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2.
Is it better? Is it worse?
Bitrate's still green at least.
Hey, we're still in the green. Are we good? Are we bad?
Alright, I think we sorted it out.
Yeah, I think we just incidentally sorted it out.
Let's see. Let's keep going. I already read this. Hey, thank you for being substitute Kim till now, but it's okay. I be strong and make Kim and Ellie proud that I their child. What? Faye, body so hot. Faye, hold me tight. Don't let go.
What?
Faye, body.
Well then!
I became adult. I'm not getting your way anymore. And we have now unlocked Emeralda's true power. First of all, she looks even more like Ellie like this, doesn't she?
A little bit, yeah.
Secondly, she doesn't gain any new abilities, but the game silently gives her a 20% passive bonus to her to all her damage.
Well then!
Some of her death blows also slightly change, I believe. Like, a lot of her on-foot death blows also have very different animations, which might have been why, as you noticed, some of them didn't feel quite as impactful. It's because this is the real shit.
Also, how the fuck, where's the door?
I believe it's further up. Yeah, there it is.
There we go. God, I had to fucking pixel hunt that one.
Yeah, because you can't move the camera. On top of that, 2 little details have unlocked now that, now that we have adult Emeralda in our party. First of all, believe it or not, we want to leave this place and go all the way back to, well, no, I'll point it out once we actually get out of here.
Okay.
But we're going to a place you would not expect to go back to. We want to actually climb up these, so we want to hop up. Yep. Yeah, boy.
Almost there, Faye. Come on, Faye.
I think you want to aim for the tube. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
And jump up. Hey!
Jesus.
So by the way, now that Emeralda has her new form, not only does she gain a passive boost, so does her gear.
Her gear also looks slightly different.
It doesn't.
Are you sure?
I am
Is there
absolutely
any way
sure.
that we can...
It is very much the same. It just gains the same passive damage buff that Emeralda does. So it gains a 20% buff to all damage dealt. This is just how it looks idle.
Hold up. Let me get in the encounter real quick. Before I go to that door. I'm trying to provoke an encounter.
And of course, when you do, it doesn't want to proc.
Right.
I think there's also another chest down further below that we could have looked at. Oh, look, croakers.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure enough. Well, hold up.
Ether. It doesn't display... No, multi-target, multi-target. It doesn't display it, but it is there.
Okay, I thought, like, it for some reason sprouted arms or some shit.
No. Although, as I said, both Maria and Emeralda were intended to have Omni Gears, and they even have rough sketches in the perfect works. They just didn't have the time and resources to finish it.
It just never got done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why you have those 3 Anima relics that are just sort of unaccounted for off screen.
Right. So many scales.
Yeah, that's the trader card for you. And we can still hawk those at Kislev even though we have an impending apocalypse.
Okay, so we just need to bail out of here?
Yeah.
'Cause there's a door right there.
I think there might be a treasure hidden in there, actually. Yes, good. Good.
Good.
And we have more of these assholes.
Revenge.
Ooh!
Do some damage. They do some damage!
I think these are actually statted out to be different enemies than the ones in other dungeons.
Cool. Let's see if we can burn them out.
Let's see. Well, no, we're burying them alive while we're already several feet underground. Well, miles, rather. What am I saying feet for?
Magma.
Magma. Let's attack.
Damn!
Yeah, these things are glass cannons, I guess. They're not good with melee. Yeah, no, look at that. They went down a lot faster than the dragon. Let's see what her melee
Juke and jive.
Actually, I think Maria has the Death Blower 1 on her, so we can do a Triangle X one. We haven't seen that in a while.
Gravity fist.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alright, we good? We good.
We good. We get decent experience for that. No level ups?
None.
And we want to hop out. We get the G Godfather. This is Billy's best gun. We can now buy that ammo for it.
Just the fear in that button press. You could hear it.
I could.
I'm just like,
Let's get out of here for now. So that is his best gear weapon.
so we are going to be coming back here for something.
We can come back here to buy more parts, which we probably will do because Deus is going to be the final dungeon. So we are going to want to do some off-screen prep because those extra gear parts, because we are going to want to upgrade everyone, which is going to be very expensive.
Since we saw these little fuckers.
Yeah, more powerful versions of every enemy we found in the Zeboim Hospital dungeon are in here as well.
I'm gonna drown them.
Actually, they absorb all elements, I believe.
Oh no.
So you just did 0 damage, essentially. Congratulations. You just gave them a bath. No! That actually did damage. Well, okay, shit in my cornflakes.
Right? Eyeballs.
Yep. That's the wonder of the trader card. We get a bunch of selling fodder items. Again,
We exit
near 100% drop rates. Of course when you're at the door. Of course when you're at the door. More of these guys.
La Chupacabra! Or
Carrier F1.
Okay.
Ooh. Ooh, hello.
This boy's trying to throw down.
They're always so...
Oh!
1 damage.
Face over here like, what the fuck?
Did these guys absorb elements? I'm curious.
I'm gonna burn him. The power of the sun!
No, that works too, huh? And we get more experience. And we get fangs. Okay.
There's all 3?
Well, no, there's still one more we haven't seen that we can get from if we ever revisit the Anima Dungeon 2, and it's Ivory. Also, yeah, the pain.
Yeah, always at the door.
Always at the door. Always the door. So now we want to go back to the Yggdrasil and fly somewhere else now that we have Emeralda as an adult.
Always at the door.
Always. So let's enter the Yggdrasil.
So,
Believe it or not, no, we want to enter it with X. Square is when we want to go in the bridge. We just want to fly somewhere, so we don't need to do that. Believe it or not, we want to go back to Shitan's house by where Lahan was.
And I do believe that's the main continent over this way.
Yeah, that's Ignis. It's over in the northeast corner, I believe, by those mountains. Like, where you see what I mean, where the lighter gray is on the very eastern edge.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the Zil. By the way, we cannot go back there, or to many of the towns for that matter, because everyone's fucking dead. It's a better excuse than time compression, isn't it? Isn't it?
I hit square.
Yeah, you want to land and go back up via the mountain pass.
Yeah.
Alright, so we gotta talk to Secret again.
Quiet you!
Let's go to win ourselves true freedom.
I will agree, it is better than time compression. I'm gonna be up front.
Yeah.
So...
We just want to land nearby.
And...
Ba 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 ba.
Am I hitting the right button?
You're hitting circle, aren't you?
No. My dumbass over here hitting X.
Oh. Also, I think you're too close to a corner of Lahan ruins. Also, yeah, you're seeing what I mean. We are at the very end of the game. Lahan is still in ruins. It never gets rebuilt.
Dude, fuck him. Like, let's be real here. Fuck him at this point. Fuck him.
So, this is a blast from the past, isn't it? The enemies are all exactly the same as they were at the very beginning of the game, too. So, you're gonna get that little power trip if we get in an encounter. So let's run back up, and as we do, we can also get to see how Emeralda's animations have changed. Yep, that's the sign pointing you out. Quite literally, the blast that happened in the past, because Faye played the shitty games that suck ass. Nope, that's the wrong way.
Yep.
Look at these assholes.
These motherfuckers, but excuse me.
Did you see that stretch she did?
Yeah, what the fuck? All right, let's go, girl.
You can burn them to also get free hob meat, remember? But look at that. Now the animation is totally different.
It's a lot more refined.
Yeah, because this is the real shit. We can train up some of Faye's death blows because we still have some he hasn't learned.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. It's been so long.
And Maria still hits for crap. But if we do want to beer her for it, she can apparently hit pretty well with her sives and commands. Unfortunately, we have no reason to use her on foot from here on unless we do Doom Man Isle, which we are not doing.
Yeah, no, fuck him.
So let's see what one of her other death blows looks like.
Let's see. She doesn't have anything at all.
She only has up to XX, I believe.
Let's see that. Yo!
Holy shit!
She's just in there like,
You see the red mist coming off her arms?
just murdering that bitch.
And she has a completely different end of battle pose, too.
She's like, I'm grown now, Faye.
Honestly, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Just grabs her and it makes a chew toy sound.
Squeaky. That was your shoulder.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see what else she can do.
All right, so we got triangle, square, X.
I think we do.
Yes.
Grand arm.
Just run it through.
She disassembles her arm to make spikes.
Okay, so
Square, square, X, and X, triangle, X are the only ones Faye doesn't have.
gotcha.
We could also put the wizardry ring on him while we're here.
I thought we did.
No, he has the holy pendant.
Oh.
Or no, we replaced the holy pendant with the traitor card, I think. Either way, these are like level 1 mooks. They're not going to bother us much.
I was about to say, Marie, could you really not pull that off?
No, she can. Fortunately, she can.
You almost said unfortunately, and I was going to lose
did.
my absolute shit.
That was a slip up, I swear. So let's go into menu. I think Emeralda also has death blow she doesn't know as well, so we can equip her with one while we're here.
So we're going to do that.
Yeah, let's just replace the holy pendant with a wizardry ring while we're here.
He's kind of already, like, auto...
There we go. And give one to Emeralda as well. Let's replace the, holy pendant for now. Because holy pendant is more for when we're in our gears so that we get twice the hyper mode turns.
Okay, so status, abilities,
No, skills.
skills.
There you go. 97% in both.
So she's got a lot to go through still.
She's still got Tornado Hand, Ray Count, and Dark Beast.
So that would be the triangle, 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 or triangle, 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 X.
I think it's triangle, triangle, triangle X, triangle, triangle, square X, and triangle, square, triangle X. She doesn't have a fourth one.
Fair enough. Am I going the right way to Shatan's place?
No, you were supposed to go, first let's go back where we were before. And we want to go to the west. We want to jump over that ledge there that you're looking at.
That's right here.
No, not that one. The one that was just in front of the camera. This one, yes.
Okay, so we need to get...
No.
Hi, welcome to the exact emotion he had on the first stream.
It's like we never left.
Yeah, it's been 70 hours and I still don't have this place memorized?
Alright, X, triangle, X.
So, X, triangle, X.
And then just alternate between that and square, square, X for Faye.
Gotcha.
And Maria can just defend or whatever so we get more turns to learn death blows.
Jackal!
Alright, triangle, triangle, square, X. her new animations are so
It's
good.
so strong.
Like, they were already pretty good, but now they're like way better.
Let's see.
Square, square, X.
Square, square, X, right. I could get myself back in the mindset of grinding death blows.
Yeah. He's only got 2 more. I wonder if we should just try to knock him out while we try to end off the stream.
Yeah.
And only 3 experience versus enemies that are giving us thousands now.
Yeah.
The scaling is so real.
Okay. Where do I need to go?
Go back up on that cliff you were just at.
Right here?
On here, yeah. And go to that ledge up that you're looking at.
Cool, great.
And jump over it. There you go. Now over the bridge and to the northeast. Yep, right up here. At least we're not right at the doorway this time.
Close.
Ooh.
Yo, Saw6, thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much. All right. And triangle, triangle, triangle X.
And there's a whatever. Oh no, okay, the number updated.
Yeah. Ba 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 ba.
Fortunately, I'm interpreting your triangle, triangle, triangle X correctly.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Yeah, so X, triangle X.
There you go. There we go.
One experience point.
Yeah.
That's the drop in the bucket, guys.
Remember, it's
Don't
also,
worry.
Remember, it's also divided between party members, so that's meant to be like 3 or 4 for when Faye is just starting out. Look at how you get a good measure of how far we've come, haven't you?
Coming all the way back here.
So we want to go back to Shitan's shed in the backyard.
Oh god, are we about to address that?
Go inside. Now examine the right side of this. Or maybe it's the left side. Something is carved in small letters in the corner. Let's see what it says.
Hold up a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute the everything for a moment. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Give me a second here. I wonder if it's because I turned the compressor. No, it should be fine. It may very well be your end because I'm hearing it like actively right now. Refresh the page. All right. So. Okay.
So, something is carved in small letters in the corner. I think you have to examine it again. Celebrating my daughter's birth. May all the dreams, courage, and love in the world be yours.
Okay.
It was addressed to Emeralda all this time.
Oh.
That's why Faye said it sounded familiar. Kim made this for Emeralda.
Is there any way to activate it?
Unfortunately, no. It was broken, remember? Chiton
Right.
never got to repair it.
So that's it.
That's actually addressing this.
Yo.
This is a relic of the Zaboe Mira. That little thing that you are wondering about, and that's why I specifically wanted to try and remember it.
Gonna have a little flashback here. Look at this thing.
Look at this.
Still here?
Look at this thing that gave us Mason's big, admittedly denied moment.
Right. Not only that, but like this one-off object that never comes into play ever again after that one scene.
But it's still here as a good way of visually establishing what kind of setting this may well be.
Man. Okay, anything else we're missing here?
No, that's all that we wanted to address. There's
Okay.
one more thing we want to do, and it involves going back to the snow hideout and where Shivat crashed.
Okay.
Which might also have to do with addressing another loose end.
Did I goof and...
Now,
set
you
myself
want to go
wrong?
up the bridge.
Okay. God fucking damn.
Hey!
You saw me slide.
I saw you, Slippy.
Alright, these bitches gotta go.
Yeah, they do.
That's so good, though.
Yeah. We're probably not going to get to see it on stream, so I'm going to bring it up right now. Emeralda's, another thing that changes when Emeralda gains her grown-up form, her stat tables change drastically so that her modifiers on what stats go up when she gains levels go through the roof, to the point that it is near guaranteed she will get a point in everything except agility when she levels up.
Still doing that yellow devil stuff, though.
Yeah. Because why fix what ain't broke?
Right? She over there like, I'm gonna get Mega Man. Ow, hit my tongue.
I'm gonna get Mega. Ow. Ow.
No!
Imagine if that shit happened in an actual game where a villain is giving his grandiose speech and he's just like, shit, bit my tongue.
Like it just stops going, hold on. Shit, fuck, bit my tongue. I'm good. And everybody's like, yo, whoa, you okay?
And he has like a very slight lisp for the entire rest of the game because he bit his tongue.
Yeah.
So he's like still trying to like nurse it a little.
Maria, how you doing? How are you over there? Giant robots.
That kind of sums up how she is in this party dynamic. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, these things are paper now.
Yeah.
Remember, these are meant to be defeated by a level 1 Fate on his own. We are here with a level 60 to 70 party of 3.
We are on our way out.
Yes, we are.
Boom. Also, what was the problem?
I think he said it was something about how he was running the stream on his browser in Firefox instead of Chrome.
I mean, it's Firefox up there.
Anyways, the snowy hideout, since it's on one of the new landmasses, is in the northwest corner. Because remember, locations we can visit are marked by a yellow dot.
Gotcha.
So it's the northwest corner.
So, whoop.
Oh, Firefox was attempting to block Twitch from playing.
Oh, huh. You know, as in, like, actually visit them, or?
You can fly over to get a good look at them. They're still there on the world map. You just can't actually visit them anymore. Yep, if you exit out of the Yggdrasil, you can't actually go in Bledvik anymore. You can, however, visit Kislev, curiously enough, because it is still marked on your map.
If I remember correctly, that's over here.
Yep, there's a good reason, and it's because everyone's dead. Or they've been forcibly merged with Deus, which is basically death.
I want to poke my head at Kislev.
Yep, let's see what's going on in Notune. Also, they didn't update the overworld model with the
missing.
Yeah, we literally just made that joke earlier.
Yo. Oh, no, wait, this is still the same music.
No, this isn't.
Oh, it is something different.
It's the one who's torn apart. That's the theme that usually plays with whenever id shows up. So first off, if we go to that blue diamond where the central district was, we can examine it. Imperial Import. We can exchange our monster parts here.
Oh. Is it still... this was the original place we could do it anyways, wasn't it?
What?
Was this the original place that we could do it at, or we...
No, it was in D block.
Okay.
Which was off to the northwest corner of this place. That's gone, but we can do it here now. Last Southland.
And nothing else.
No, there is one more thing we can do. It's hard to see, but there is a blue crystal at the arena.
Oh, there we go. Oh, is this what I think it is?
We can still do the battling minigame here.
Oh, that's great.
Also, if we talk to Big Joe, who apparently can just teleport between here and Zeboim, destruction was poured out onto our entire world. Death poured down on all the living. It was fate. Unavoidable fate. Allow me to show you my appreciation for all you done, Phyllis. I brought this here from the Wildcat bar that was in the imperial capital of Notune. I also fixed it up a little. It should be a lot more friendlier now, but you'll never know unless you try to give it a listen, huh? It was hard to get rid of the elegant old crane look it had when placed in the Wildcat, but... Well, anyway, don't you think the new faux marble design's kind of groovy? So now this is a full-on sound test. We can just select tracks from everything in the game.
Nice.
It will also play a random song every time we enter here. So the fact that it's playing Omen here is completely random.
Okay, I was like,
It will also play over the Gear Battle minigame as you play, so you can basically select your own background music.
Nice.
Yeah, and basically the whole story with it is made up of the last people who survived in Kislev and are basically living out what they see as their last days on Earth, nihilistically fighting each other in gears.
And I do believe, and that's, by the way, where I got spoiled on the Xenogears being a thing. There was a screenshot of it, like a fighting mini game where you're fighting other gears that have appeared in the game at some point.
Yeah,
using the Xenogears.
You can also apparently fight using Ellie's Omni gear in there, even though you can't actually use it in game, which is fascinating to me.
Yeah. I thought it was like a debug thing, because you know how usually screenshots go up like, oh, we found this and this thing, but I guess that is a thing.
Yeah. So yeah,
cool.
We want to go back to there.
I'm hoping you're not too terribly disappointed that I did spoil myself on Xenogears.
Admittedly, I am a little bit, but
it
not
was
by
still
much.
hype as fuck.
And I still had that moment of turning it against you when when you had an idea of what Deus was before we made it to it, but you didn't know what it full on was or what it looked like until I dropped its name, and you had that moment of fucking excuse me.
There's more.
Also, I think this is the wrong continent. I think we want to go for the one. We want to wrap around, because I think where we want to go is actually that one all the way in the center south.
Okay. Well.
All right, so turn around. Yep.
Excuse me.
Yep, there's Billy's orphanage, which is also abandoned.
Sunset Orphanage.
Morning Glory Orphanage, rather.
Here
Here it is. So we want to go in here with adult Emeralda as well.
All right.
There is something else we want to do with her here. Snowfield Hideout. Alright, so... I think it's the doors over... I'm trying to remember which actual door it is.
And we'll make this the last thing we do for tonight's stream, because we're
running a bit late, so...
Yeah.
It's either through... It's through one of these doors. Which are the ones we haven't gone through yet? Because I know we've gone through that one behind the bar. That one over there by the waitress lady we've gone through.
I don't think we've gone through this one.
Alright. This isn't the one.
Okay.
But this is another thing of, like, more people who survived holding out here.
Which I'll check up on those.
Through here.
I heard chirps.
That was the birds running off.
Oh.
They do that every time you enter the room, I believe. So... Nope, not through here. Alright, let's try the other one to the right of here. Yeah, this one.
Oh!
I believe it's further down here?
Was this not?
Yeah, this is it. Keep going. Also...
Hi.
There's nothing here. He's long gone already. But wow, to make a hole this big.
I'm right here, you know.
That's the hole it broke out through.
Yep.
So we want to go through this door. Yeah, by the end of Xenogears, it is stated like 80 to 90% of the world's population is either dead or turned to Wells or Seraphs.
Jeez.
It is not holding back. Here's the carbonite freezing place. This isn't where we want to go, though.
I am gonna
talk to this guy anyway.
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't supposed to have used this. I'm sorry I caused you so much trouble. Your little brother was really mad at me. He asked me whether we had hearts or not. I envy you having a brother with enough guts to be honest. So even Dan was like, y'all fucked up. Y'all went too far. He didn't deserve this. Once again, resolution we did not expect, but we're given anyway.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely not something we expected at all.
We're getting a lot of mileage out of that one too,
I'm
aren't we?
so glad I set it up. I pre-staged that way in advance.
Because I made a joke about it because I showed him another person who set up an MP4 as a joke. I have a stupid son, you know? He used to fish for a living, but one day he said he saw a mermaid city on the sea floor. Since then, he hasn't gone out to sea. He's become a landlubber. We haven't seen him these past few years. I don't know what he's doing now. Hey, you have a rare stone there too. Is it a mermaid's tear? They're tough to find. And you, girl, you have the most amazing eyes. Like they're an ocean treasure or something. So let me borrow that stone for a bit. Long ago, I used to be a famous designer. See, it's ready. You can take this. Good luck. Just don't get taken in by any strange men now, love. Received a mermaid ring. We finally
pays out.
Also, that man she was talking about is implied to be that drunk we saw way back at the beginning who we got it from.
Sure
he was
enough.
from Shavat. So, we want to replace the Etherstone Large because the mermaid ring, as you already cottoned on, is a unique accessory only Emeralda can equip.
Yeah, I was gonna equip it to her regardless of what you said. Oh!
Plus 10 to Ether and Ether Defense.
Ooh!
That is a fantastic use of an accessory slot.
Okay, and that's that, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
We got any more side quests we gonna do, or is
I believe the only other thing of note is Dune Man Isle, or going back to the going to participate in the gear battling minigame to see if we want to grind out those prizes, which it's not really worth the time.
Yeah, I feel like we may be past the point on that one.
So next stream is likely going to be the end of it. We're probably going to do some grinding off camera to get money to get everyone kitted out, because again, we're gonna want to upgrade everyone, and we're probably going to want to buy some drive so that we can just boost the shit out of Spingoli's stats, because we're going to want to use her.
So if I recall correctly, we should be able to save on the overworld.
We should. So yeah, we finally made it to the very end of the game.
God damn.
Next stream is very likely going to be the last, and depending on how it goes, we might have just enough time to squeak in that end of game lorecast.
Yeah, shit.
Yep.
It has indeed been a long journey, and for the first,
what do they do to Dan? Accidentally killed his sister. Basically accidentally atomized his sister, who may have had a crush on him at the very beginning of the game, like within the first hour. Also destroyed their hometown and killed like half the other villagers.
Pretty much we ruined this poor kid's life,
all because Faye couldn't control his emotions and had a superpowered evil side inside of him he didn't know about.
Yeah, now that that's all. I mean, feel free to watch the VODs if you want to get like a fully detailed history.
Yeah. We have a few of them uploaded on YouTube already, you said, and the rest of the videos should be on Twitch still.
They are on Twitch.
So those VODs will still be there as well if you want to play catch up.
The new VODs are...
Whatever happened to Dan, though? He's chilling in Shavat right now.
Yeah, he's just hanging out.
That's basically his lot in life.
Like, he done.
That's his resolution to his character arc. He assumedly is among the survivors up to the end.
Probably be out there making weird big-headed babies at some point, I'm sure.
Yep.
Big four-headed babies.
No, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna write the script to Megamind.
No, he's gonna go off and develop Yeek.
Anyways, have a good night, everyone.
That's not the ending. Oh, anyways, yo, what's up, Kite? I know this is kind of like you kind of caught the end of the stream here, but you can always watch the VOD. So.
No, he makes Megamind. He's one of his descendants.
Anyways, once again, thank you all for watching. Saw6, and thank you for the follow.
Thank you everyone for showing up.
Sayova, thank you for the bits.
And thank you for sticking with us despite the technical difficulties that turned out to probably be on our internet connection and on Comcast. I hope the VOD doesn't get broken up too terribly.
If it does get broken up really terribly, I'll be going in and editing it together.
Hopefully. This is probably going to wrap up next week because all we have left is the final dungeon.
Yeah.
Most likely we are going to be doing off-screen grinding because there is going to be a section that requires every party member in their gears, and that's going to be expensive to bring them back up.
Yep, and then the next game we're definitely going to be running into is more than likely East Salceda.
Yeah, he has said multiple times he wants to guide. He wants to return the favor by guiding me through some manner of Ease game or Falcom game because I have never played a Falcom RPG in my entire life.
Yeah, and I kind of have something in mind that's gonna do more reflective of the current Ease feel, like gameplay and loop and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways. Thank you all for watching. Just as a quick reminder that it is September, and I hate really bringing this up because it feels like I'm, you
gotta promote yourself.
Yeah, it feels like
I
I'm
understand the apprehension, but
giving a little bit of pressure there. But again, it's September. There's a discount currently applied to subscriptions. If you guys want to give some support, make this easier for me to do on a regular basis, feel free to subscribe. No pressure. Tier 1 has currently. You need to stop. The current Tier 1 does have an emotes. I'm working on getting Tier 2 and Tier 3 emotes as well. The second Tier 1 slot is open. That's also looking to get filled. The more subs I get, that will genuinely make me be able to dedicate more time to streaming and make this more of a full-time thing. I absolutely would love to do this because this has been a blast. So please, if you are able to, put yourself first. But if you can and you have the money, by all means, subscribe. I greatly would appreciate it. But you're not required to.
And please, by all means, if you can make the time, do so, because next week's gonna be the finale, and I honestly can't believe it's gonna be over, because it feels like it was like last month we just started doing this.
Oh shit, we've been doing this shit for a while.
This has been 18, and it's gonna be 19 weeks worth of streams.
Yep.
And it's like finally getting to share this game with someone and be there with them to see it is like,
and still me still being on the hype train for this game, because this game is great. Even the chair zone shit was like still pretty good.
Yeah, because we had a lot of interesting lore highs, especially when you got to see Seboim.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to make that first and foremost, and I'm glad of all the few side things they were able to finish. That was one of them.
But yeah, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna do a ad break here to close out the stream.
Yeah.
Once again, you're not required to stay, but it is greatly encouraged because it supports the channel. I mean, it's not a lot of channel support, but every little bit counts.
Right, and just if you have something you want to contribute, go ahead and do your part.
Yeah.
Be like that one Starship Troopers scene.
You too can do your part. Would you like to know more? Anyways, thank you all for watching. Stay true to yourselves and have a good night.
Take care.
Thank you all for watching. Once again, stay true to yourselves. Have a good night, everybody.